Racing. They've broken a line. Zanzora started okay, but then retreated a bit, and Raytastic flashes fantastic speed. Raytastic grabs the lead by about a length. As they corner, Raytastic picks up the tempo and opens up by 2.5. Molly's Mia lay second and is tugging along a line of 3 with Zanzora creeping up to the inside. Outside of that is Exquisite Candy, and the one in last is Honey Crisp, about 6 lengths behind the speedster Raytastic, and it's Raytastic and Erica Murray clear by 2. In second, the 2, Zanzora to the inside of Molly's Mia, and that 3 is about 4 or 5 lengths clear from Honey Crisp, beginning to run into the inside, and Exquisite Candy is outside of Honey Crisp, and all 5 are separated by 5, and they head into the far turn, and the leader still up top is Raytastic at 4.5 to 1. It is Raytastic now challenged. Raytastic has to fend challenges. Right next to her is Exquisite, make that Zanzora, and outside of that, Molly's Mia's making a big move. Behind that, Honey Crisp also full of run at 3 to 2. The one far out of it, Exquisite Candy, and they're coming home now. It is up top, Raytastic still showing the way and being gritty. Outside of that, Molly's Mia kind of hanging around. Behind them, Honey Crisp on the outside. Inside, Zanzora. It is Molly's Mia 2.5 to 1. Raytastic resurgent. Honey Crisp late. It is Molly's Mia grinding out a victory. And they're racing from the center. 86 Chevy revs up, but so does Giano, and Giano with great speed gets down to the 2 path and grabs the lead with 6 to go, and that duo is 6 lengths clear from Without Equal to the outside of Whiting Field. Then we come back to Ambiguous. Ambiguous is already 11 lengths from the lead, and Candy's Chrome is last, and Giano is first. This one is 9 to 5, the second choice to 86 Chevy. It is Giano leading it from the aforementioned second choice by 2. About 2.5 after that to Whiting Field. Without Equal, 6 out of it to the outside of the Deuce. Then it's Ambiguous, and Candy's Chrome still last, still about 13 from the lead. 86 Chevy in the queue. They're going to offer a challenge to Giano and Victor Santiago. And in fact, 86 Chevy cruises to a half-length lead. It may be an ever-widening lead. 86 Chevy says you better pick up your feet if you want to come and catch me. It's 86 Chevy putting away Giano. Then we come to Without Equal, who's resolute. 86 Chevy Without Equal, 23 to 1. Favorite, long shot, favorite. 86 Chevy put a Q around race 2. And they're racing. Another beautiful start and a swift beginning for 49er Gold, looking to grab all the gold. Ranger Gus is firing up to the outside. Then it's Papa's Nico Boy, currently sequestered in 2 lengths from the lead, and about 1.5 clear from Shutter. After that, we have Baj, and all 5 are separated by 4, and they have 3 furlongs to travel. 49er Gold, the 4 to 5 favorite, shows the way. Bugged every step of the way by Ranger Gus, and those two are on level terms. Papa's Nico Boy taken to the outside adroitly by Q for the stretch run. Then it's Shutter, and after that is Baj. All five separated by 3. It's a humdinger. 49er Gold to the inside. Papa's Nico Boy alongside. After that, we have Baj and Ranger Gus. Papa's Nico Boy makes them say uncle. And they're racing. Perfect start. On the wide side, Paretto's Principal has good early speed, and with a killer crossover gets down to the inside, leading at 1.5, maybe 2. Test Pilot looking to win 2 in a row, creeps through to the inside. Then it's Ship It Red in tow, chasing Paretto's Principal, and Said Trio is 7 lengths away from Johnny Up, and that one is 3 clear from Family Tradition, 10 out of it. Then it's about 5 back to Mongolian Moon. Off the far turn they travel, Paretto's Principal by 1. Outside, Ship It Red shipping all in and attempting to join. Behind the speed is Test Pilot with the hot jock just waiting for a way through. And now Test Pilot is 8 lengths clear from Johnny Up, and it they come down the Canterbury Park stretch. Paretto's Principal is 17-1, still showing the way. Ship It Red grinding outside. Test Pilot ample room to the inside if good enough, and 3 line up. Up goes Ship It Red at 4-1, and Ship It Red saved his best for last and wins. Yeah. And they're racing. That gray on the inside, Victoria's Vanda came out speedily, and so did Chasing the One, who takes the lead, and they're chasing the 1, they're chasing the 5, and it's Chasing the One, looking to take them wire to wire. Behind that is Mach 2, about 2.5 lengths from a pace that's kind of hot. Then it's Toro Forward, that's the gray on the 3 wide side, to the outside of fellow gray, Victoria's Vanda. Then we come to Juan Colorado, 9 lengths from the lead, and Chasing the One has run away by 5. After that, Mid Cat looking to win 2 in a row from Mid Pack, about 12 out of it, to the outside of Limited Heat Wave. Then we come back even farther to Mansoura. Mansoura's 15 lengths from the lead, and the one in last is Whiskey With You. Up the barn side they travel, race 5 CBY, and up top Chasing the One, fully committed, leading it by 4. In second is Mach 2, about 2.5 clear from Juan Colorado, who's creeping up to the inside of Victoria's Vanda, who's in the clear. Limited Heat Wave at a big price, sequestered, nowhere to go, and to the inside of Mid Cat. Outside of that is Toro Forward, very wide, needing to do more. Then we come to Mansoura, and in last is Whiskey With You. 15 covers them, and Chasing the One still shows the way. Chasing the One's about to have company in the shape of Victoria's Vanda or not. Chasing the One still plenty in the tank. Behind that, Mid Cat's running on fast. It is Chasing the One, Victoria's Vanda, Chasing the One. They've been chasing the 5 the entire race, and they're not going to catch him. line. Number 4, Sicilian Grandma off very slowly, way back in last. Chocolate Freckles came out of the gate speedily. Chocolate Freckles looking to win 2 in a row and doing so on the early lead. Between runners, Oh Babe is surging to the inside of Celtic's Wildcat. The veteran mares on the 3 wide side. Then it's Dance Me to the End of Love. 5 lengths from the lead into the inside of Sweet Amy. After that, Sicilian Grandma recovering 9 lengths from the lead. And the lead belongs to Chocolate Freckles at 6-1. Chocolate Freckles hoping not to melt in the stretch. That one's to the inside of Oh Babe. Chocolate Freckles drifting. Oh Babe all over Chocolate Freckles, taking the lead and kicking on beautifully for home. Oh Babe takes the lead and runs away by 3. Dance Me to the End of Love is to the inside. Then it's Sicilian Grandma, all left in the wake of a keen turn of speed by the victorious Oh Babe. At CBY, and they're racing. Angel's Magic is speedy to the outside, and as they pass us for the first time, Angel's Magic from that 11 spot gets down neatly to the inside and blazes away by 3. It is Angel's Magic by 3. Make it 4 now. In second, Glendale, but Glendale is given away second to Cliff Diver, and Cliff Diver is to the inside of Sarge's Sermon, still chasing the tearaway Minnesotan Angel's Magic. After that, we come back about 2-3 lengths. The 10-year-old Tuco Bay, 9 lengths from the lead, overtaken by Swamp Drainer. After that, 9-year-old Fly Nightly wide around the turn and to the outside of Artie's Angel, and inside of that is El Joy, and they're all chasing Angel's Magic, and Angel's Magic with a half mile to go has a 9-length lead. Angel's Magic at 8-5, the 1 to catch and the 1 to beat. That lead is now down to 6. Cliff Diver biding his time in second. Likewise for Sarge's Sermon in third. After that, Tuco Bay making a move to the outside of Glendale, and behind them, El Joy, 10 out of it. And from the back of the pack, Artie's Angel running on. They have a quarter of a mile to go. Angel's Magic went fast early and now is challenged by Cliff Diver to the outside. And the veteran Cliff Diver set down for the drive. Sarge's Sermon is next. On the outside, Tuco Bay closing with El Joy. Cliff Diver and a resurgent Angel's Magic to the inside. It's Cliff Diver, Angel's Magic. Cliff Diver wins. Last in line, and they're racing in the lucky last at Canterbury Park. And Pat's Paddock pick came out very fast, so did Cinco Majestic, and inside of that, Empire's Best, about 2.5 clear from Mucho Gifted, tracking nicely 4 lengths, 5 lengths from the lead, and about 3 clear from Spidey War, beginning to move in, and running by St. Pio. Behind that one is Yo Dog. Off the far turn they go. AC Doocy, slug it out. It is Empire's Empire's Best to the inside of Pat's Paddock pick. Right behind them, Cinco Majestic being pushed on hard. Likewise for Mucho Gifted. Spidey War continues to close in interestingly as they head for home in race 8 at Canterbury Park. Up top, Empire's Best leads the way at 6-5. Outside of that, Pat's Paddock pick. Spidey War finishing okay. Likewise for Yo Dog coming through on the inside, but had to angle out and is trying to run down Empire's Best. Yo Dog! Yo Dog! Yo Dog! In time.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise as Mr. Paul Quinn leads us in our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming. On the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Good afternoon and welcome to racing from beautiful Canterbury Park here in Shakopee, Minnesota. We're under hazy skies. The main track is fast, and the turf course is listed at firm. If you get your programs handy, we'll go over the changes on today's 7-race card. Dog races after the 3rd and 5th. Race 1 starts the early pick 4. Pick 4 starts in race 1. And there are no changes in the lid lifter. Free and clear in the first. Race 2, scratch number 5, Mr. Who. Take out the 5, Mr. Who, in race 2. 3 and 4 are cleared. Do note that in race 3 we start our 10% takeout 50-cent pick 5. The pick 5 starts in race 3 today. And in 3 and 4, there are no changes. Additional workout for number 7, Russian to the Wire, in race 5. Working 3 furlongs in 37 and 1 breezing on Friday. On to the 6, where we take out the 4, Irish Dawn, and the 5, Making My Fortune. 4 and 5 are out of race 6. And in race 7, there are no changes. Free and clear in the lucky last, Kids get to race on the track after the conclusion of race 7. Welcome to Pepsi Family Day for everything important going on here at Canterbury Park. Let's head to the studio to Angela Herman and Jeffrey Madej.
Well, thank you, Kevin. Great job with the changes, as always. I am Jeff. This is Angela. And we're inside the First Bet studio here.
We are.
To take a little look at what's coming up today and what's coming up next week.
We should.
It's Doodle Day. So we got Doodle Races. I still don't know what they are. They're after race 3. Well, I don't. They're a mixed breed of some kind of thing.
They are. Yeah, they are the breeds crossed with poodles. That's where the oodle comes from.
Yeah. So what's the D?
It's just to put something in front of it. You know, you have a golden doodle, you can have a labradoodle, you can have all kinds of doodles, but instead of, labrapoodle, you can call it a labradoodle, or instead of a golden poodle, you call it a golden doodle. So there we go.
Confusing.
Hey, you had to know before race 3, and now we're good.
That's right. The beauty is they will be running. We've got 5 heats. You can find all the names of all the dogs in your official program, just like you can find the jockeys and the trainers. And let's get people up to speed here on what we've got going on with the jockey standings.
Let's do it. We got a big leader, as we have had throughout the meet. But you can see behind them, things very contentious, and this was a room that had a lot of riders, a lot of talented riders at the beginning of the meet, and they have definitely been showing up, even though Harry Hernandez has a lot of mounts. Today would be a good day to make some hay for the rest in that room because Harry Hernandez is not joining us for this afternoon's races.
No, he's out of town. He's at the mountain, Mountaineer, home of Rick Dahl, one of our favorite handicappers. But Harry's out of town.
The
he's
king
riding
of Mountaineer, wherever you are.
Can't think of the name. Heroic Move, I think, is the horse's name, something like that. And the governor's
second in the Cornhusker.
$200,000 race. Jokester's in there. Gary Shear had Jokester for a while as well. So there's some well-known names in there. And at Mountaineer, you might want to take a look at their card. It's their big day. It's a West Virginia Derby day. And Harry's out there to ride in a 200-grander. That's pretty cool. Oh. But you're right. Now others can catch up. How about the trainers? Let's see what we've got going on here.
How about it?
Any changes in that since last night?
Well, we've had a very hot trainer that you've seen as the ROI All-Star. And, we had him on a couple last night, and things didn't go so well at short odds. But I think that today, again, could be a very good day for him. And you'll see that when they come up here. I mean, we've had the lead for Jose Silva kind of shrink and then grow a little bit. It was up to 3 last night, but things just continue to change with some of the conditions. We're keeping a lot more races on the turf. Some barns that have a lot of turf horses are making their way into the standings. Just some things change, but those standings will come up in a little bit.
And Silva's still the leader. Trust us. Jose Silva is still the leading trainer, but you've got a lot of other big names behind there. And, we've got a good group of trainers here that came here to race their horses, and they are, and it's made for competitive racing. Exactly. So, next week, that's today. Next week, we've got racing 4 days.
Yeah, check it out. That's the point on our calendar right there. We start at 1 o'clock today, and then the 6th, 7th, and the 9th, we will start at 5 o'clock. And, of course, don't forget on Thursday, the big Thursday specials, $2 for just about everything, except when it comes to hot dogs. Those are 2 for $1, and $2 admission, $2 tap beer, and $2 Pepsi all go beautifully with those 2 for $1 hot dogs. And I mean, where else can you find that kind of deal on a Thursday?
You can, and you get a DJ on the deck.
You do.
So you can do a little dancing if you'd like to. We've got some sort of prehistoric animal races. I don't know what, just all sorts of things going on. It's a fun night, and the crowds have been great. They've enjoyed it. And I love this coming Thursday because we've got some quarter horse racing.
Yeah.
Yeah, 5 trials.
Exactly.
3 for the Northlands, one of the biggest races that we run here at Canterbury Park. A couple of trials for the Derby. Jason Olmstead, I think he has 15 of the 24 horses entered in the futurity trials.
He is awfully tough to beat, especially when it comes to those 2-year-olds. They come up out of some very tough heats in Oklahoma, and they come ready to race. And there's some horses who might not have as much experience, and sometimes he ends up dominating in those trials. But we shall find out on Thursday. And, that's just the appetizer. Friday.
Right.
Your favorite day of this entire summer is finally here, and 3 Dog Night is going to take the stage on Friday.
There's been a lot of buzz around our concert series. We were just coming off a super successful Blue Oyster. My ears are still ringing. That Blue Oyster Cult show was a blast. It was fantastic. Godzilla. I could not wait. I had to wait all night for them to get to Godzilla, one of the best songs ever written. And then on Friday is 3 Dog Night. Tickets do remain, but I'd move now because you don't want to miss this show. And they are I don't know how they're not. Well, I know why they're not in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, because they didn't really write anything of their own. They did a lot of other people's music, but they had multiple #1 hits. So even if you don't know them, if you go to that show, you're going to know the songs, because they were hit makers from the 70s into the 80s. Three Dog Night, it's Friday. Tickets are available. And then Saturday, huge night. Made in Minnesota night. There's a beer festival, but more importantly, it's the top 3-year-old Minbreds racing for a lot of money.
It is. It's the showcase for those 3-year-olds, and this is the field for the Oaks. Now, we have the 3-year-old Minnesota breds going first with the fillies, then with the colts. But with this group, you do have some horses that are stretching out, whereas Maryland just won on the turf. You know, for a field that usually races against each other fairly often, this particular group has seen each other, but not quite as much as some past editions of the Oaks.
No, and we had, I believe, these two match up in the Genter, right, going short, and they battled all the way to the wire. They're going to stretch out. Whereas Maryland won the Northern Lights debutante last year. We've got got 2 Mac Robertson horses out here on the outside. That's a good field. And you're right, when they go longer for the first time, and some of them are, things can get dicey, especially for those super fast sprinters. So that's a fun race. And the Derby, also pretty cool, because this horse is all speed and just kind of came out of nowhere. Argent for Cars, not saying it's the Derby winner, but you're going to hear the name called, because Argent for Cars is speed.
Yes, very much speed, and there is speed lined up to his outside. But with both the Oaks and the Derby, a lot of these horses, when proving their 2-turn mettle, have done so far on the turf, not on the dirt. So taking a horse that you might like that's a speedster on the dirt at a price could be a possibility in either race, and you do have your choice of whatever kind of horse you really like when they're all taking on each other in a Derby or in the Oaks. You'll have sprinters, you'll have horses that recently broke their maidens, you have good 2-year-olds, and that's really what's lined up for the Derby. An interesting sort of puzzle, and I don't imagine that all of us will agree on one horse.
No. You got Abel Seaman, who won the Northern Lights Futurity last year. Haven't seen him. He's been in Prairie Meadows racing there. And then Sushi Man, ultra impressive on the grass.
Runaway winner of a different Derby, but he did that right out of his maiden win, too. I mean, obviously the quality has been here from the start with Sushi Man, so we'll see what he has to bring to the table when they move back to the dirt, but he's handled it before. Wouldn't be surprised to see him handle it again.
There's the Beer Fest, so that goes hand in hand with the Oaks and the Derby. You buy your tickets there at CanterburyPark.com. That's where you find everything, but you can wander around and drink a lot of great beer, and I mean a lot.
Yeah, and I mean, if you follow my picks, you're going to need it. So get yourself one of those tickets for Beer Fest and sample whatever you'd like. That's the fun of Beer Fest, is if you don't like one thing, you'll probably find something that you do just around the corner. So if you haven't checked that out before and you like beer, don't pass it up. That's going to be a fun night of racing, and I suppose drinking a little bit too. Absolutely.
Fancy yourself a musician? Well, we've got something for you. We're calling it the world's largest call to the post. It takes place next Sunday. You know what the call to the post is. We're going to hear it here before race 1 as the horses come out onto the track, and we hear it before each and every race. It signals that the race is coming up. We've got an opportunity for you to participate. Bring an instrument.
Yeah, bring a recorder, a harmonica.
Yeah.
A kazoo, whatever you got.
Drums, piano, doesn't matter. Just show up. If you come to the gate with an instrument, you'll get in for free. You're going to, before the 4th race, the call to the post for the 4th race, we're getting all these musicians together. And if you don't have an instrument, we'll have a kazoo for you. And I've been practicing with my kazoo. I don't understand that instrument. It's very complicated, but I think that you have a chance to master it during the rehearsal. But you're going to play in the world's largest call to the post. I don't know what the record is, but we're going to set it.
We are going to set it today. So bringing your own piano, I guess. You just get in the door for free. Sorry, but thanks for bringing your grand piano with you.
Well, electric guitars are welcome. Whatever you want to bring, we'll provide the power. And then Lynn Dykert is our bugler. He has been for more than 2 decades. Mm-hmm. He'll be leading the entire operation. So it should be fun. That's going to be cool.
Of course it'll be fun.
Bet of the day.
Bet of the day. Yeah, it's in race number 6. I just kept it simple because you and I both like a price. And so with that in mind and with 2 scratches, I'm not sure we're going to get 12-1 on Seahorse Stampede. That's the 9 horse involved with this exacta box. The one is Mendelssohn Joy. That's with a nod to the power play with Kevin Gorg. And the outside runner in here is Matt's Luck. And Matt's Luck is the 10 that I'm going to use in this exacta box. His price will come down, and the scratches will help him probably more than either one of these 2. But the key really is Seahorse Stampede. And I think he'll be coming late. I think he'll be a healthy number. And that exacta will definitely pay for itself if he is involved in any way.
I love that. Now, we've got the pick 5, and it moves around now. It is always the last 5 thoroughbred races. So today was 7 races. It begins in race race number 3, and it's a 50-cent bet, and the takeout, the amount of money that's taken off of every bet, is only 10%. That's an industry low.
Exactly. It ranges all across the board through every racetrack in the country. You know, everybody has their takeouts for every single bet. Ours is the lowest in the galaxy. 10% takeout on our pick 5. Starts in the 3rd today. Remember, it's a little bit earlier because we have 7 races. But you got fast, firm conditions, a few scratches, and of course a couple of guides in the Steam team to help you put together a ticket, and several more winners through the day.
Absolutely. Kevin Gorg and Paul Allen, they're in what we call the hot tub, located right next to the paddock. We've got a little show we named Today at the Races, and it's coming up shortly, and it's all brought to you by Touchdown Tile. Thanks for being here. Enjoy those crazy little doodles. Get something to eat. We have the best food in Shakopee right out here at the park.
Hey, happy Sunday, everybody. Welcome to Canterbury Park. A lot of happy faces are here today, hopefully to make some money with pick 3s, 4s, and 5s, and the 7 we offer you today. He's Kevin Gorg, and I'm Paul Allen. And this is Today at the Races, provided by Touchdown Tile and TouchdownTile.com. On our way down, Kevin and I will chat with people, generally some people who come to Canterbury more frequently than just for like the dog races today, or a Pepsi Family Day on a Sunday once or twice a year. And we see a lot of familiar faces down here. So let me ask you this question. For those who maybe come once a week, or say 5 times or more a month during the Canterbury season, they read Daily Racing Form, maybe they took the Canterbury college classes back in the day, and they take it seriously. And you know, they play, say, multiple tickets with pick 5s, not necessarily trying to hit it twice, but from a coverage standpoint. When people, now we're here every single day. When people frequent a racetrack or Canterbury Park and it's not going the right way, so I've lost 8, 9, 10, 11 bets in a row, what advice do you give them?
Great question. You know, it's such a hard game. And when you're going through, and everybody goes through ups and downs and good stretches and bad stretches, But there's a process involved and there's a strategy involved. And if you're a win bet guy, which when I first started going to Canterbury Downs back in the 80s, I was a win bet guy. Nowadays, you have 15 different options within each race card. So if you're a win bet guy or gal and the win bets aren't working, then you change the tack. Then you start to do some trifectas, some exacta boxes where you take, instead of your top pick and trying to find the winner, you pick out 3 contenders, maybe a long shot in the mix, and do an exacta box. The beauty of the racetrack is you don't need to bet a lot to win a lot, and you don't have to be myopic in the way you attack it. Pick 4s, pick 5s, pick 3s, doubles, exactas, trifectas, superfectas. What I don't want is this. Don't become a win better that gets frustrated and then bets to show. In our game, and I'm just going to lay it out there, and I'm never going to change my mind, so don't at me. Show betting is for treading water. And if you just want to tread water, that's cool. Enjoy the dog races. Have a snow cone. You'll have a lovely time out here. It's a wonderful place to hang out. You will never make money at the racetrack betting to show, and that's the end of my conversation there.
Okay, conversely on the other side, and that was very eloquently and beautifully laid out. On the other side, holy cow, I come here once, twice a week, maybe 5, 6 times a month. I'm on fire right now. Handicapping, I'm getting every head bob. Other horses are getting stopped. Mine aren't, and they're going by. Is that when you increase?
Yes.
That's when it's rolling well, and this is a cyclical game. So if you've lost 3, 4, 5, 6 in a row, you're bound to win 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in a row eventually. Well, that's when you're hot and you're playing on the house money.
For sure.
Well, that's when you look to dagger, right?
You ramp it up. Your budget up. Whenever I go to the racetrack, whether it's here, Saratoga, wherever, you have a budget when you come in. Sometimes it's a $50 budget. Sometimes it's a $300 budget. When you're rolling and you start to see that you're winning photos, you've won 3 or 4 bets in a row. It's no different than the blackjack table. Then you start to push more chips onto that table.
Yeah.
And then when the run ends, then you get right back into your comfort zone and you do your thing. And I love the game. It's a game of streaks. For the bettors, and it's no different. The patterns we follow with the trainers and jockeys, and we watch it play out again yesterday. Tim Padilla's barn has been really profitable. You sniffed out Valerie Lund now sneaking in some price wins. These barns and these jockeys, they're just like us, man. They're human beings. Hot streaks, cold streaks. Your job as a player is to figure out the front end of those streaks, and that's when you can really make some money.
And in closing here, if you do only come to Canterbury 1, 2, 3, 4 times the whole spring, summer, great to see you today first and foremost. But secondly, when we say play the pick 4s or play the pick 5, and you don't exactly know what that means, well, then head to the info booth and ask what that means. Because if you're going to be here 1, 2, maximum 3 times a summer, take shots. I mean, find ways to put 8, 12, 24, if you want to get people together, 48 and above, and play pick 4s and a pick 5, where you can eventually end up, like, say, 3 of you get together, 33% each if you win, and you got a $72, $108 pick 5 ticket. And then you hit it. Well, the chances you put in 100 and it returns 100 are basically 0. So like a bad pick 5, all favorites, that's still 300-ish, 400-ish and change, and it never happens. So I would encourage people to try the pick 4s. They start at 50 cents, and try the pick 5, right?
I'll give you a prime example of why the pick 5 is such a great bet in horse racing. I had 2 winners last night on top out of 8 races. My picks were just okay at best. The last 5 races on the card comprised the pick 5. I didn't play last night. I got beat up at Saratoga yesterday and beat up badly. The last 5 races, if you use my top 2 picks, 2 by 2 by 2 by 2 by 2. 2 times 2 is 4, times 2 is 8, times 2 is 16, times 2 is 32, 50-cent bet, $16 ticket.
Wow.
It paid over $500. There were no goofballs in last night's pick 5. There was a 3-1 here. There was a 5-2 at the back end that Ange had on top. It paid over $500. Our pick 5 with that 10% takeout, without a doubt in my mind, is the best opportunity in the game nationwide every day.
All right, so let's see what we can do with this card. And for those of you new to the races, what KG and I do is we go over each race kind of in cursory fashion. We talk more about the horses we like. And if we're going to be making win bets or singling in pick 4s or pick 5s, that means only using one horse in that individual race. We do our best to share that with you. In the first race, no scratches, no rider changes. I pick it 1, 2, 6. 1, 2, 6. This starts a pick 4. where you can use as few or as many horses in each leg as you want. I'm going to take Work Boots first here. KG likes number 6, the Scent.
Yeah, the Scent is one of those tricky horses to read. When the Scent runs his race, he's better than these. But the tricky part with the Scent is he's kind of an in-and-out type of horse. We'll see what we get from the outside. Carlo Lopez, to me, is sitting on some wins. You can look at his numbers. He's a 5% rider at the meet, and we all know he's a better rider than that. So I think in the back half of this meet, Carlo's going to start to win a couple of races on a bunch of cards. So I like that one on top. 4 to me is the horse that's the wild card. I think Chirag, the 4, might be lone speed. It might be loose. Speed on our racetrack, especially on the dirt, is always king. I go 6, 4, and 1, PA.
We with Work Boots, number 1 for me. What are we looking at now? We're looking at 4.5 to 1. I'd bet, like, if I had a $100 bankroll, I would put 10 to win on this horse at 4.5 to 1 or 4 to 1 and higher. And here's why: is of late we've and it plays into the quality or lack thereof in certain levels of racing here at Canterbury. We've seen horses win $7,500 maiden claimers and come right back to the next race against claiming field, $7,500 or 10 grand, and win again. The one that I can remember is about 3 weeks ago, named Aeromax. He was able to do that, but I've seen it at least a couple of times. And Work Boots, the way he ran last time, and he has a good gate jockey in Chad Lindsay, because he's going to have to bust out of the gate on the inside, but he gave us a 45 and change half. That should be good enough to contest close to the lead or be on it. So I'm going to take Work Boots first here and bet it at 4 to 1 or above. Race number 2 is on the turf, and this one's short on numbers but long on intrigue. This is a cool race. Scratch number 5, Mr. Who. So we only have 5, but Kennebec is the real deal. Coffee Caliente's last win was absolutely fabulous. Drama Chorus snapped to life and looked as good as ever. And then you get Lloyd's Logic, who's kind of a wild card in here. I pick it 4-2-6. What about you?
I'm with you on the 4. I think the scratch of number 5, Mr. Who, was really significant in changing how this race plays out, at least on paper, as we try to handicap it. Drama Chorus, when he's at his best, is on the front end. And he showed that down in Florida at Tampa before he came to Canterbury, and he showed that last time out with that gritty win by a nose at 21 to 1. He wants the front. With the 5 out of the race, I think he gets the front. The key will be, keep an eye on Coffee Caliente, who's going to be right there poised to pounce. And then Kennebec is that versatile horse that always charges late. I go 4, 2, and 3. And even though it's a 5-horse race, if you're playing that pick 4, you might want to use all 3 because they kind of take turns beating up on each other.
Yeah, see, yesterday Kevin picked a horse named Cliff Diver to win, and we're sitting here talking about it, and I picked Cliff Diver second. And we're looking at it and everything, and this distance at 1 mile and 70 yards or 1 mile and a 16th, those are infrequent races here at Canterbury, so not every horse is made for it. I picked one who was 0 for 4 in the top 3 at the distance. Kevin picked one that was 6 for 7 in the top 2, but looked to be off form. Cliff Diver won last night at 2.5 to 1. So, like Kennebec, I took Kennebec second. Kennebec's might go favored in this race. The difference here for me is Drama Chorus has proven, Siamusi has proven to do well at this distance, and that's going to be key. Those extra 70 yards in this race mean a lot. I pick it 4, 2, and 6. The third race, no scratches, no rider changes. Here's where that pick 5 begins. When we say nation low 10% takeout, what that means, the takeout is how we run our company. All tracks do it, and there are takeouts on bets. Some are up to 20 some odd percent at other tracks for pick 5s. We decided years ago we're going to make our pick 5 a 10% takeout. That's a nation low. Thus, people around the country have noticed it, and they bet into it because they get more back when they win. That starts here. Pick the winners of races 3 through 7 and win the prize. I pick it 3-6-1, 3-6-1. As of now, my largest win bet today will be on number 3, Blues Cross, and I'll tell you why momentarily.
Well, I'm going to do a pick 5 for the fans. I'll reveal that ticket right about 10 minutes before this race up in the studio. If you follow me on Twitter at Gorgomatic21, you've seen it already. I'm hitting the all button here, and I rarely, Paul, use the all button. But as I looked at this race, there wasn't any horse in here I thought could not win. And there was nobody that I thought was a complete standout on paper. So even though I go 6-1, 4, and 3, if you know I'm using the all button, and it's a ticket, it's a $36 ticket, I've got opinions today. I really do. This is one of those races where I just want to survive in advance, and I'm hopeful of a 5-1 or more. When you hit the all button, you need a 5-1 or more to make it worth your time, and that's how I see the race.
3-6-1 for me. I don't think I'm playing the pick 5 today, but here's the deal with number 3, Blues Cross, and I'm just going to lay it out like this, and then you're going to have to do some of the work if you want, because I'm going to leave it right where I'm going to leave it. Go back and watch Blues Cross's last race. Watch the move from right before the far turn, approaching the top of the stretch. Watch what happened on the inside. That's all I'm going to say. And then watch the recovery and surge again, and then ran out of gas and had a right to run out of gas. I know what I saw, and I'm going to bet into it today. 3, 6, and 1 in race number 3. Fourth race, turf race, 7 Battle here. Cool race. These turf races here at Canterbury are fantastic. I go 7, 6, and 5. KG also is rolling with the blackout.
Yeah, as much as I think the third race is wide open, I really, truly believe the 2 best fillies in this race are the 6 and 7. I think they're the 2 best mares. I think they're clearly the 2 best horses, and that's, if you're going to hit the all button early, you have to have opinions later in the pick 5, and I do. I've got the race 7, 6, and 3, and I really believe the 6 and 7, if you use those 2 here, you should survive barring something unforeseen. They look like the class of the race. I just love Roland Blackout. This is a horse that seems to be getting better with age, and she loves our turf course. I'm going to roll with Roland Blackout.
Yeah, it's 7, 6, 5 for me, and you know, it's the farther along. Like I've worked in horse racing over 30 years, so I've been handicapping and doing things like this for 3 decades, and you always learn something new. Like yesterday, Kevin, that Cliff Diver race, man, for me was kind of a horse racing related epiphany on many levels. Where now I'm looking at these 1 1/16 turf or dirt races we're having, which we don't run a lot. And because of the quality or lack thereof, those who know how to handle it, it's making a difference. So that started me right there looking at Desert Glow, Fall Moon, Lady Lana a little bit, then Derry Goulin and Roland Blackout. So I came down to 7, 6, 5. Smooching with that speed could get a little interesting there. Nancy Sheehan has done a good job with Roland Blackout. Kevin hit on it. 8 starts last year, made $9,000. 4 starts this year, they've already made $11,000. He's right. The 6-year-old mare is getting better with age, but she's 2 for 3 in the top 2 at this distance, which isn't run much here. So I'm going to bet Roland Blackout to win if I can get 5-2 or higher. 7, 6, and 5. Race number 5 begins the final pick 3. We also have the dog races follow races 3 and 5 today, so enjoy those. Number 1, Sending's looking to win 2 in a row. Number 2, Sky Raven's looking to win 3 in a row. We have no scratches. This is an interesting race here. Why do you like the 2?
Well, Sky Raven looks like the light bulb candidate. This is a horse that took 17 tries to figure the game out, and I don't know what clicked back on June the 28th, but, you know, horses are no different than we are. When they figure something out, they're a different species after that, and something clicked, and that's the trainer's job as kind of the coach back in the barn to figure out what makes these horses work. I don't know what Edgar Espinoza did, but she validated that maiden win by 7 by coming back and crushing winners last time. So forget the 0 for 17. Look at who she is right now, and she is the now horse. She's got speed to control. She has to deal with Sending inside, which is a bit of an X factor in this race, and I think the 5 is super dangerous from off of it. I love your take here, though, because if the 2 doesn't win, I think that there's a great possibility we can see a big price here.
By the way, 7-1-2 for me. If Jada Bowers and Sending win this race, I'm not going to be surprised.
Right.
I mean, Sending was super fast last time and is going to have to gun out of the gate on the inside, but Sending absolutely destroyed that $15,000 claiming field. Per the example we mentioned earlier, this year we're seeing, normally when you win at $7,500 maiden claimers, you don't come back and win the next one. It just generally doesn't work that way. Here's another example with Sky Raven. By the way, if Blues Cross looks good and wins race number 3, Sky Raven is flattered because they just raced against each other. I'm trying Rush into the wire simply because I'm not sure what I can trust in this race, and horse racing is a game of cycles. Carlo Lopez, after some slow weeks, has won 3 times this week. Trainer Valerie Lund has won twice. If you look at when they get together, they've done it. It's 50%.
Probably 2 for 4 now.
There it is. It's Canterbury, right. So $7 on the ROI with a very, very limited example size. But when those two get hot, they win. And I'm going to get a decent price on a wide open race. 7, 1, and 2. Race 6, Dr. Dan's late double. Nice turf race here. Scratch numbers 4 and 5. And Angela, third member of the Steam team, takes 9 Seahorse Stampede. KG's on Mendelssohn Joy. I'm on Classy Empire. That kind of indicates to you that we think it's a wide open race.
Yeah, race 6, guys, the penultimate race is probably the best betting race on the card. So I know the dogs finish up after race 5, but if you're here to make a little cash today, I think race 6 is the opportunity for trifectas and superfectas to really pay. I like the one Mendelssohn Joy here a lot. I love Bridgman on the turf. I think the inside post really matters. And that race last time in the mud ran okay. Victorious Vandyck came back to run a really good bang-up second last night, and this horse is sitting on a win. 5 tries on our turf, never off the ticket, but no wins. That changes third off the bench. 3 is a really sneaky horse, shotgun runner. I think Cody Rosine's over 40% of the turf. I think I read that somewhere. 1, 3, and 9 for me.
I'm taking number 2, Classy Empire, and I think we will get higher than 4 to 1. 3.5 to 6 to 1 is where I have it. Here's the deal. I don't care what racetrack you're racing at. And by the way, Sunray Park, SRP?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. So nevertheless, $12,000 was earned from winning that race. Okay. So that's a legitimate purse. It's not easy to win first time out for these horses. This horse did it. Then comes to Canterbury, tries 2 turns for the first time, tries the turf for the first time, and by the way, it was yielding, so it was super wet, and showed speed and held on really until about 250 yards to go, and then all of a sudden finished 5th, but didn't get crushed. I think this horse is improving race by race. I think with Valdez, we're going to have to gun from the inside, and we may have controlling speed, and we're going to get a good price. So I'm betting this one to win, depending on the odds, 2, 7, 10. Race number 7, the finale. Good luck to trainer Larry Donlin here, by the way. He has 999 victories. He's been training for like right around a half century. One of the kindest people you ever meet at the racetrack. He can get his 1,000th victory here with number 6, Mo Mesa, right?
Yeah, I put the horse on top in lukewarm fashion. It's a really difficult race to have any confidence in. These maiden claimers, you're dealing with horses that have yet to win a race, and this is kind of the lowest level they can compete at, so you're going to get some crazy results. I respect the 3, More Money Mo, absolutely the horse to beat, but More Money Mo is 0 for 19. So if I'm going to bet against a horse that's going to be 2 to 1 at 0 for 19, I'm okay with that. 6 should get a great trip. Make the own race with speed. De Silva can ride. Trainer sitting on a milestone. Why not? I go 6, 3, and 4.
And I pick it 1, 2, and 6. It's Palladian time. I guess I'll find a way to give that one a puncher's chance. Thank you very much for watching today at the races, sponsored by Touchdown Tile and TouchdownTile.com. For Kevin Gorg, I'm Paul Allen. Happy Sunday, everybody. God bless all of you and your families, and thanks for coming out to Canterbury. Bye-bye. Alrighty now, Canterbury Park's bugler, Lynn Dykert. Great job, buddy. Thank you. Happy Sunday. 5 minutes to race number 1. Pick 4 wagering, main track fast, and no scratches. Welcome to CBY. 2 minutes to race time. The races are provided in part by Appalatos, Tri-State Bobcat, Jim Beam, John Deere, Quick Trip, Loeffler, Maker's Mark, Minnesota Lottery, Anheuser-Busch, and Pepsi. Our featured group today, welcome to the ladies and gentlemen with All-American title. Also, ladies and gentlemen, we have a large crowd at Canterbury today. We do encourage you to make your wagers on all Canterbury Park related races as far in advance as possible so you avoid the hassles of long lines. Be patient with your fellow patrons today. Likewise, for and with Canterbury Park employees. They'll be to the gate about a minute or two from now. And make your wagers on all Canterbury races as far in advance as possible. And they're at the starting gate. It is now race time for the first at Canterbury Park, beginning our first pick four. One out. The Scent, even money.
Hold on. All right.
Ooh, number one popped his the gate to his stall open. He didn't take off. Starter closes it. Should be about set again here in a second. All right, they're going to back the one out. Work boots. Stand by. Number one, work boots. Observed by the track veterinarian. Seems to be no worse for the wear. She signs off. Starting gate crew teams up. Race one, take two. And they're racing. And Sharag from the center puts 2 on the field immediately. Sharag towing along the other 5 as they negotiate the barn side. The Scent good to go in second. After that, we have Oro. That one is sole alone in third and about 1 length clear from Little Trouble, who's 5 lengths from the lead. Work Boots would have to win 2 in a row from 10 out of it. Shoved on very hard. Doesn't look to be a good day for Work Boots, overtaken by Coach Sam P. They're approaching the top of the stretch, and Sharag at 4.5 to 1 had a lonely lead and still owns it by 1. The Scent in second, cutting into the margin inch by inch. Then on the inside, Little Trouble catches a saloon passage if good enough. Sharag still with gate to wire on the mind. Outside of that, the heavily favored Scent. Then we come back to Little Trouble. The Scent to the outside of Sharag. The People's Choice. The Scent smells good in the winner's circle. Number 6, The Scent, first in 104.76. It is 6.423 in the lid lifter. And those results are unofficial. Until now, race 1 is official. Favorite prevails in the first to begin the pick 4. Race 2 takes us to a firm turf course. Scratch number 5, Mr. Who. Apple Autos is the official vehicle supplier of Canterbury Park. We have an Apple Ford right here in Shakopee. We also thank Comcast Xfinity and XfinityMobile.com. If interested in some live music this Friday, the band 3 Dog Night will bring joy to the world at Canterbury Park Friday. CanterburyPark.com for information and or tickets this Friday, 3 Dog Night. Into the winner's circle, The Scent and Carlo Lopez. 4 victories this racing week for Carlo. That's tops in the room. The Scent is owned by GS Racing and Byron Lindemann, and the winning trainer, Gabriel Silva. 2. And they're racing. And Sharag from the center puts 2 on the field immediately. Sharag towing along the other 5 as they negotiate the barn side. The Scent good to go in second. After that, we have Oro. That one is sole alone in third and about 1 length clear from Little Trouble, who's 5 lengths from the lead. Work Boots would have to win 2 in a row from 10 out of it. Shoved on very hard. Doesn't look to be a good day for Work Boots, overtaken by Coach Sam P. They're approaching the top of the stretch, and Sharag at 4.5 to 1 had a lonely lead and still owns it by 1. The Scent in second, cutting into the margin inch by inch. Then on the inside, Little Trouble catches a saloon passage if good enough. Sharag still with gate to wire on the mind. Outside of that, the heavily favored Scent. Then we come back to Little Trouble. The Scent to the outside of Sharag. The People's Choice. The Scent smells good in the winner's circle.
Well, happy Sunday and welcome to the Paddock, the Scent, the People's Choice with Carlo Lopez. They get the job in race number 1 done and done right. Carlo Lopez, a jockey that's really starting to heat up here in the back half of the meet. You can see with those doodles today, we're going to have a really large crowd at Canterbury, which we love. This place is built to house 20 to 25,000 people. We'll probably have 10 around there today. So the lines are going to be long. And Paul Allen said it before the first race. I'm going to remind you a couple times in the paddock, make your bets early. If you want to save a bunch of time, stop on the information center on the first level or the third level and sign up on your phone with the First Bet app. It's no different than Venmo. When you're at Canterbury on this app, you can bet all the Canterbury races. You can deposit and take out money just like you do on Venmo, and you'll never wait in line. It's the First Bet app, and on days like today, it is pure gold. Good luck, but either way, make your bets, be kind to each other, and enjoy a beautiful day of racing. The Doodles are going to run after the 3rd and after the 5th. Right now, a really good turf race, and here they are. Number 1 is Flint Stroll. Leslie Mowing gets the call here, a horse that shipped in from Arizona and has run a couple of really nice races at Canterbury. A 3rd on the dirt, a win on the turf, and then last time out had all kinds of traffic issues. So a troubled trip last time. And if you access our website at CanterburyPark.com, you can watch all these replays on any of your tablets or devices. Flint Stroll on paper is a little overmatched. Even his best is a cut below these, but boy, does he look good in the paddock. Good muscle, bouncing around on his toes, and Flint Stroll should be off the pace. We'll see how hot the pace gets. Number 2 is a really cool racehorse. He's the 7-year-old Kennebec. 41 starts. Get this. 25 of his 41 starts, he's been in the top 2 placings. If you're an exacta bettor, you love a horse like Kennebec. He loves to race, too, and he is classy. Look at those Beyer speed figures, some 94s, a 92, and he used to be a one-run closer, but as he's gotten older and maybe a little wiser, he stayed closer to the pace. So he will finish the deal, but he likely will stay a little closer if the pace is soft. He's absolutely the horse to beat. Angela likes number 3, Coffee Caliente. Jermaine Bridgemahan, his nickname in the press box is the sod surgeon. He does his best work on the grass. He won last time on this horse at 19-1. Stalking speed. There isn't a lot of speed in the race. And like the inside marker, the 3 is showing a lot of good energy down here in the walk-in ring. I like the 4 here. I like Drama Chorus in this race. I think the scratch of number 5, Mr. Who was the other speed, is very significant. Pace makes the race, and I think the 4 gets to make his own race on the front end. Now, he and Kennebec have quite the rivalry. They tend to take turns beating up on each other, but I think Drama Chorus can get the jump. And by the way, the trainer is red hot. Over 30% wins on the meet, and the jockey had a 3-bag of winners yesterday, so I'll trust the Q to take them all the way on the front end. Don't sleep on the outside marker. Another sneaky long shot. This is the 6, Lloyd's Logic. Good-looking gray, trained by Wade Rarick. 1 try on the Canterbury turf, 1 win. It was an 8-1 last time. Should get a good trip from a couple lengths back. Is sharp right now, and G-Rod riding with a bunch of confidence in the saddle. I love what I'm seeing from Guillermo Rodriguez. He had multiple wins on yesterday's card. Who do you like? The lines are long, but the cash is there. Go get it. It's Canterbury Park, so you know it's going to be fun. It's race 2. It's on the turf, and it's coming up and coming at you next.
Walking onto the track, then the firm turf course for the second race. The rail is 20 feet out. Scratch number 5, Mr. Who. Ladies and gentlemen, take a peek at the big screen in the infield or TV monitors. It is now time for our 3 Culver's Kids winners. If one of the pictures displayed is your child, head to the gift shop for the information on your kids meal from Culver's. Let's spin the deck, and here's number 1. And there's winner number 1. Congratulations. Head to the gift shop to claim your Culver's prize. And number 2, that little buddy. Aw, congratulations. And finally, Culver's Kid winner number 3 is... Aw, gift shop. Kids meal from Culver's. Thank you, Culver's. It is now post time for the second race. Pepsi Family Day at Canterbury Park as they move in line for the Klein on the Camera Classic. Kennebec, 4-5. Drama Chorus, the Brooksfields champion in his most recent start, 3-1. Lloyd's Logic looking to win 2 in a row, 4.5-1. Coffee Caliente to the outside of Drama, make that the inside of Drama Chorus, looking to win 2 in a row. That one is 5-1. Here they come. And they're racing. Coffee Caliente started in last. Drama Chorus started in first, and the veteran Drama Chorus, the veteran Floridian, right to the lead. It's Drama Chorus in the queue, leading it with 1 lap to go. Lloyd's Logic lay second. After that, a recovering Coffee Caliente. Jermaine Bridgemahan gets the slow starter to settle down nicely in the clear, joined by Kennebec to the inside. And the one in last is Flint Stroll, strolling along 7 lengths from the front. It's Drama Chorus making the pace and doing it very, very reasonably. Drama Chorus 1, Lloyd's Logic second by 2. After that, Coffee Caliente to the outside of Kennebec, the 1-2 favorite. Trap to the inside, 3 lengths from the front. And Flint Stroll is just 5 lengths out of it, and they have 3.5 furlongs to travel. And the 5 are covered by 5, and they're chasing the 4. They're chasing Drama Chorus, looking to win 2 in a row. Quinones is pushing on that 4 a little bit to give him some more, and Drama Chorus responds. Lloyd's Logic is alongside. Kennebec sequestered. Coffee Caliente's on the move from off the pace, and Flint Stroll is now 7 lengths in arrears. Around about the quarter pole, Drama Chorus set down for the drive as they head for home. Lloyd's Logic running a good one to the outside. Drama Chorus, though, handled beautifully by Quinones. Drama Chorus pouring it on and finding a new gear. Put a Q around the second. Drama Chorus has won 2 in a row. Masterful work by the rider. Number 4, Drama Chorus first. 4-2-6, photo for 4th. Hold them all. Flint Stroll 4th. Big screen. Klein Classic 4261 is official. Race number 3 takes us back to a fast main track. It also starts our 50-cent Pick 5. Pick the winners of the final 5 live races today and score the Pick 5. Nation low 10% takeout, no scratches. After the 3rd race, we have our first series of dog races. Likewise after race 5. Into the winner's circle, Drama Chorus and Alonzo Quinones. The winning owner, Pete Matson, and the winning trainer, Tim Padilla. And they're racing. Coffee Caliente started in last. Drama Chorus started in first, and the veteran Drama Chorus, the veteran Floridian, right to the lead. It's Drama Chorus in the queue, leading it with 1 lap to go. Lloyd's Logic lay second. After that, a recovering Coffee Caliente. Jermaine Bridgemahan gets the slow starter to settle down nicely in the clear, joined by Kennebec to the inside. And the one in last is Flint Stroll, strolling along 7 lengths from the front. It's Drama Chorus making the pace and doing it very, very reasonably. Drama Chorus 1, Lloyd's Logic second by 2. After that, Coffee Caliente to the outside of Kennebec, the 1-2 favorite. Trap to the inside, 3 lengths from the front. And Flint Stroll is just 5 lengths out of it, and they have 3.5 furlongs to travel. And the 5 are covered by 5, and they're chasing the 4. They're chasing Drama Chorus, looking to win 2 in a row. Quinones is pushing on that 4 a little bit to give him some more, and Drama Chorus responds. Lloyd's Logic is alongside. Kennebec sequestered. Coffee Caliente's on the move from off the pace, and Flint Stroll is now 7 lengths in arrears. Around about the quarter pole, Drama Chorus set down for the drive as they head for home. Lloyd's Logic running a good one to the outside. Drama Chorus, though, handled beautifully by Quinones. Drama Chorus pouring it on and finding a new gear. Put a Q around the second. Drama Chorus has won 2 in a row.
All right, Kevin Gorg up in the palatial TV studio here in the press box. We get set for another day of attacking the Pick 5 at Canterbury. You've heard it a lot. It's the best wager available in North America. The lowest takeout at 10%. A lot of tracks near double that. Yesterday, a prime example. There were no big long shots yesterday. There was a 5-2 and a 3-1, which were the biggest prices in the sequence, and that 50-cent bet paid over $500. And I mentioned this in our Today at the Races preview show about an hour and a half ago. I had no idea in race 3, and I thought race 3 could go a bunch of different directions. I rarely hit the all button, but I'm going to use all 7 here, hoping that the favorite does not win, hoping for a price. I think it's that type of race. Then I get skinny most of the rest of the card. In race 4, just 2 horses. I believe the right 2 are Derry Goulin and Roland Blackout, my top pick. In the middle leg, race 5, I'm going to use the 2 Sky Raven and the 5 Whimsical Hare. Then, in the penultimate race, a big field on the turf. I'm going to go 3 deep. I'm going to trust the power play. Mendelssohn Joy, the 1. Shotgun Runner, the 3. To me, is absolutely the horse to beat. And I like Angela's horse as well, the 9 Seahorse Stampede, to come rolling late. And I'll close it out with Larry Donlin. I've got Larry Donlin on win number 1,000 in the last on the 5-1 shot named Mo Mesa. Will not be favored. Has a big shot. All with 6-7, with 2-5, with 1-3-9, and with 6. Only a $36 investment. Play with me. Modify the ticket. But bottom line is you can't win it if you don't get in it. For more great information, let's head down to the paddock to Miss Angela Herman.
Thank you, Kevin. It is a very wide open group, and you add 7 furlongs into the mix, and this is a race where I really couldn't fault you for taking all of them. I took a horse that, I thought she'd be a decent price, but that's really all I was shopping for in here. There's a lot of horses who don't have a ton of speed, and anybody who would be at an advantage with that was drawn a little bit further outside. With these 7 furlong races, it has been very important to stay close to the inside. That's why I took the rail horse, Thunderkin. You lose a lot of ground just on that first turn, and trying to get into good position can be tricky, and Thunderkin, even though she doesn't usually get the lead outright, can keep herself in close range, and that's exactly what I was hoping for with this returner to the dirt. She's tried turf a couple of times in a row, and last time she lasted for about 5 furlongs, and then she got very tired. There is still some smoke in the air out here, sorry about that, but she did rack up her only career score on this dirt. She did so at 5.5 furlongs about a year ago, just about a year ago to the day, and Kelsey Haar was in the irons that day. I would hope that she would get a similar trip today, as she came from just off the pace. She didn't have a blistering pace to chase, but I don't think that's going to be the case in here. So I'm going to see if Thunderkin can maybe turn back the clock and find another race in her just like that one and come up with victory number 2. Maggins Bay has more speed than she's shown recently. She did show a bit last time in trying to run down the pace, but she still couldn't get closer than just a couple of lengths. That probably took some starch out of her, and Maggins Bay tired out that day, but she goes back to the dirt as well. She hasn't done a lot of dirt racing in her time, and most of that has just been off the turf mud sorts, but maybe her speed will be a little bit more effective on our main track, as she has not sampled it yet. She's worked all right over it, but it doesn't look like she's overall that much of a workhorse. Maggins Bay should be another healthy price too, and that price is currently 7-1. Blues Cross is taking some money. She's currently 9-2, and she comes off a 3rd place finish, and it wasn't the easiest one in the world. She was outrun early, and then she came to the inside, tried to save ground. She had some traffic while trying to roll through, but Blues Cross was moving very well at the end of that race. It's just the pace. I don't know how much there's really going to be in here, so I tried to take more horses that weren't like her, that come from way, way out of it. She does have a good turn of foot. She just needs a little something to run down. She might get not as much something in here. Pearl Button might supply some of that speed, though. She's the 4 horse in here, and Constantino Roman will be back aboard her. The last time they teamed up, she didn't break all that well, but she had the rail, and keep in mind, she does have one eye, so it's not always the easiest to get her in amongst horses because she just can't see them. She doesn't want to always run away from them, but Pearl Button still keeps herself in the running early on. She's 5-1, and Pearl Button looks good down here today. She just comes walking by me, and this will be start, number 11 over our main track. All of her damage has been done right here in her home state of Minnesota. Extra Indy just to her outside, another one that should be coming from pretty far out of it. She has yet to hit pay dirt at Canterbury, but she has picked up a lot of pieces along the way. She's made almost 10 grand, running 2nd and 3rd. Extra Indy doesn't seem as dependent, though, on the distance or the surface so much as the pace. We talk a lot about the pace and perhaps the lack thereof in here. I think that it might affect her, but it will really affect the horse just to her right, and Holy Image. Holy Image stayed close last time around, but that was the first time in quite some time she had shown any sort of speed. She gets towards the outside this time, not going to help. Last time she had the rail, but we know that Holy Image does like it here. She's picked up 3 checks in only 6 tries in her home state. I just worry again about the post. The price is 2-1, so I had to use her underneath. Not a word on the outside of 6-1. Not a word comes off a couple of 7 furlong races, but she was beaten well in both of those. That was just her first start for Isaiah Ortiz last time, though. She worked her way up to second by the turn. Looked like she had aim at the leader. She just couldn't quite carry on. Maybe now that he's got to know her a little bit better and she gets the outside running, perhaps some improvement is in order as she exits the walking ring. That's the 7 of them for race number 3. We're 9 minutes away from the start of the Pick 5, and what a wide open way to begin it. If pick 5s aren't your thing, well, we got pick 3s, we got doubles, we got exactas, tries, supers, win, place, and show wagering. Have at it. And then remember, we got a power play coming before race 3 and after race 3. Those doodles are going to make their way out to the track.
The horses are on the track for this afternoon's 3rd race. Make your wagers early. Down to just 7 minutes. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. Daily double and a pick 3 all at your disposal. Now just 6 minutes. 6 minutes. All right, Kevin Gorg back with you for the Power Play of the Day play today here on Pepsi Family Day. Thank you to Tri-State Bobcat for the great support all season long with this endeavor. Tough loss yesterday. Horse went off at a fair price. We didn't get the money, but we're still showing a profit for the year. We are 12 for our first 25 on top. A win today gets us back to a 50% strike rate. We're going to go to Mendelssohn Joy here. This turf race, penultimate race of the day. 0 for 9 on the turf doesn't tell the story. 5 for 9 in the top 3, and really good Beyer speed figures on the grass, both last year and this year when he was stuck behind a dawdling half mile of 50 and change. The turf doctor himself, Jermaine Bridgemahan, gets in the saddle. Let's go back and watch that race. We do know that this horse right here, Victorious Vanda, came back yesterday in a big field and ran a really solid second. But when you're that far back and you're sitting on a race where there's no pace up front, it is extremely difficult to do two things: go wide and make up any ground. They crawled. I know the turf was yielding, but a 50-second plus half mile at Canterbury is a walk in the park, and this horse just refuses to not stop. He just keeps on grinding, keeps on closing. Even though these horses have the pace advantage, Mendelssohn Joy continues to make up ground. And then watch the late surge. This is what really sold me at the very end. Today, a different pace scenario, a better post from the inside. And how about the price? 5-1? Sign me up. The red light's going to be rolling today. Power play, race 6. Let's cash.
It's post time for the third. Holy Image favored. Goes in. Not a word. Last in line. Seven eights. Here they are. And they're racing. Thunderkin with speed. Blues Cross broke very well, but takes off the pace. Then we come to Pearl Button, who's to the outside of Megan's Bay, who's between them as they corner. After that, Holy Image to the inside of Not a Word. They track 5 lengths from it. After that, we have Extra Indy second last, and Blues Cross is 10 lengths from the lead. Up the barn side they go on a Sunsplash Sunday in Shakopee, Minnesota. And number 1 is number 1 in the third. It's Thunderkin in the queue. Thunderkin by a half. In second, Pearl Button. Outside of that, Megan's Bay at one point in a tough spot. Now in the clear on the 3 wide side. And inside of that, Holy Image looking for a place to run and being pushed on. Blues Cross beginning to close in from last. Not a Word right in front of that one. Extra Indy to the inside of that one. And the 7 are covered by 7, and they have a quarter of a mile to go. They're chasing the queue and Thunderkin. Thunderkin at 3-2 shows the way as they head home. After that, Pearl Button, Blues Cross, rider has the blue helmet cover. That one's jumping all over the place. Then we come to Not a Word inside of that, Holy Image. Thunderkin with Gate to Wire on his mind. Blues Cross giving absolutely everything he has, but he's not the lightning to this Thunder, and Thunderkin prevails. And race number 3 is official. First pick 3 today, $30.10. Race number 4 takes place after we run the dogs on the dirt track. We have 3 heats for the doggies coming up here shortly. And when we get back to the lesson at hand, pick 4 wagering on races 4 through 7 on the firm turf course with no scratches. Into the winner's circle, Thunderkin. Couple of victories today for Alonso Quinones. and 5 this week. Tops in the room. Thunderkin is owned by Miracle Logistics. And the winning trainer, Joe Burnt. Gather around the winner's enclosure or down by the fence near the main track. Following the replays of race number 3, our own KG will carry you through 3 heats for the Baby Doodles. And they're racing. Thunderkin with speed. Blues Cross broke very well but takes off the pace. Then we come to Pearl Button, who's to the outside of Megan's Bay, who's between them as they corner. After that, Holy Image to the inside of Not a Word. They track 5 lengths from it. After that, we have Extra Indy second last, and Blues Cross is 10 lengths from the lead. Up the barn side they go on a sun splash Sunday in Shakopee, Minnesota. And number 1 is number 1 in the third. It's Thunderkin in the queue. Thunderkin by a half. In second, Pearl Button. Outside of that, Megan's Bay at one point in a tough spot, now in the clear on the 3 wide side. And inside of that, Holy Image looking for a place to run and being pushed on. Blues Cross beginning to close in from last. Not a Word right in front of that one. Extra Indy to the inside of that one. And the 7 are covered by 7, and they have a quarter of a mile to go. They're chasing the queue and Thunderkin. Thunderkin at 3-2 shows the way as they head home. After that, Pearl Button, Blues Cross, rider has the blue helmet cover. That one's jumping all over the place. Then we come to Not a Word. Inside of that, Holy Image. Thunderkin with gate to wire on his mind. Blues Cross giving absolutely everything he has, but he's not the lightning to this Thunder, and Thunderkin prevails.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is just about time for the first of 5 heats. Heats numbers 1, 2, and 3 are going to happen right now. And then after race 5, the voice of the Vikings, Paul Allen, comes down to take you through heats 4 and 5. John Gruen down here to be the master of ceremonies and the head official. Any photo finishes or disqualifications will go through Mr. John Gruen. He's getting the starting gate into position. Now, we have no legal way of wagering on these races, but we can't stop you from making side bets. So what I would encourage, open up your program, get those names ready with your family and friends, throw a couple bucks in a hat, pick a name or two out, and when your doggy wins, you take all that money home. Side bets always encouraged at this beautiful facility. We're going to meet the combatants for heats 1 and 2. We're going to run those first 2 heats. Then we're going to meet the combatants for heat number 3, and we're going to run heat 3. Now, the top 2 doodles in each of these heats will come back Labor Day weekend for the Bark in the Park, where all the breeds come together, and we decide the champion of 2025. So let's get together now and meet the doodles for heat number 1. Wearing the red saddlecloth, number 1, give it up for Willie. There goes Willie. Heat 1, number 2, white saddlecloth. This is Noel. There's Noel. Number 3 is a beauty. We got all kinds of gray, black, and white. Gorgeous looking specimen. This is Dolly. You know, when the little guy doesn't know he's a little guy, he can do great big things. Give it up for number 4 in the yellow. This is Wally. He's just a little guy. Number 5, the doodle in the green saddlecloth. Here comes Miley. Miley. And number 6 in heat number 1 in the black saddlecloth. This is Big Bad Leroy. Leroy is wound up and ready to roll. We've got a couple of Bennies. This is Benny number 1 in the orange. Come on, Benny. There goes Benny. Oh, Benny's got some spunk running right through that. Oh. Wearing the pink saddlecloth, here comes number 8, Bowie. Oh, you're a barky thing. All right, I'm going to back up here a little bit. Number 9, turquoise. This is Teddy. And Teddy has something to say. Save it for the race, Teddy. And another little small one. I like the small ones with the purple matches. Here it comes, number 10, Benny number 2. There goes Benny. And the last combatant for heat number 1. Give it up for number 11. She is Matilda. There goes Matilda. All right, they're going to get organized and get ready for heat 1. We are going to meet the Pooches for heat number 2. Number 1 in the red saddlecloth, heat 2. This is Teddy. There goes Teddy. Maybe the smallest doodle we've seen, and I love the spunk that this one's got. Number 2 in heat 2. This is Nash. Nash. Right month, right spot. We'll see if we get the race 1. In the blue, number 3. Please welcome August. Ooh, August has a fan contingent. And the smallest doodle yet. Oh my heavens. What a cutie. Number 4. We might lose this one in the dirt track, but we love that she's here. Here comes Ziggy. That's unbelievable. I love that. That is so cool. Number 5 in the green with the beautiful bows. This is Millie. That saddlecloth is engulfing the 4 Ziggy. Number 6, my dear friend John Battis loves this dog. A dear friend of ours does too. Number 6 in the black, please welcome Trixie. Here comes Trix. Go get him, Trixie. Number 7, small on size, big on talent. Here comes Scout. Scout is ready to rock. In the pink saddlecloth, wearing the number 8 in heat number 2, this is Phoenix. Hello, Phoenix. Now look at this style. Now this is what I call style. Those paws are looking sweet. Number 9, ready to race for sure. In the turquoise, this is Matty. Look at that style, prancing onto that track. And the final pooch for heat number 2 as we get ready to race. Number 10 in the purple, this is Henry. And those are all the pooches for heats 1 and 2. Heat 1, get ready to race. Now the handlers have their final instructions. We've seen treats, we've seen dog toys, we've seen big toys, hats, all kinds of strategy. They've been working months for this one moment in time. They get one shot to qualify for the Bark in the Park. Only the 2 that finish 1-2 in this race will come back Labor Day weekend. The others are going to go home. Top 2 in each heat qualify, and you can see the handlers trying to keep eye contact with their doodles. They're trying to keep their dogs focused on the prize. 50 yards from here into the history books. It's only 50 yards. What a difference it can make. These dogs look eager to race. Who do you got? Who do you got in leg 1? We got a couple of Bennies. We got Teddy. We got Matilda. We got Bowie, Leroy, Miley, Wally, Dolly, Noel, and Willie from the inside. The handlers are to the finish line. The tension is so thick you could cut it with a knife right now. You can feel the pressure ratcheting up. This is the moment they've been training for. The dog toys are in the air. The squeak toys are squeaking. Ready, set, go! And there go the Doodles! Noel grabs the lead, but he's going the wrong way. Leroy has the front. Dolly on the inside. Outside, Matilda! Matilda wins! Second goes to Teddy, number 2. Matilda wins. Unbelievable. Noel had the lead and did the Jim Marshall and turned around and went the wrong way. You're Jim Marshall, you're a Hall of Famer, but you went the wrong way. Oh, Noel snatching defeat from the claws of victory. We got a loose doodle. There's a doodle loose. Into the crowd. Hey, be careful. Oh, we got another one. They're all running wild now. They've gone crazy here. The 11, Matilda, is first. The 9, Teddy Teddy gets second. And Noel covered more ground than Lewis and Clark, but everybody's okay. I don't know how we top it, John Gruen. That was incredible drama there. We got the loose pooch. Everything okay? All right, the pooch has been recovered. Noel has finished the race. After leading in the first 20 yards, Noel directly turned around and went backwards. Unbelievable. All right. Oh, man. Handlers, final instructions are encouraged now. It's time to get into place for heat number 2. Strange things can and will happen when the dogs get running on this track. 50 yards. Doesn't seem like that far to go, but it is a long way to go with no steering wheel. Here they come. Once again, number 1 is Teddy. Number 2 is Nash. 3 is August. 4 is that little one. Number 4, that little tiny one, Ziggy. The saddlecloth is bigger than the dog. 5 is Millie. 6 is Trixie. 7 is Scout. 8 is Phoenix. 9 is Maddie. And the 10 is Henry. Maybe the outside part of the track, that 11 took the highway home in heat 1, so maybe Henry deserves to be favored for the Eatons. We'll see if Lindsay and Benjamin have trained this pooch the right way. He might be on the right part of the track as I try to handicap heat 2. If you're not pulling for the 4 Ziggy, you're doing it wrong. I mean, that dog can't weigh 10 pounds. Smallest dog we've seen all year at Canterbury of any breed. That includes the wieners. All right, heat number 2. You can see the handlers have got into position. Some wear bright colors. Some bring chew toys. Some have treats you can eat. All I know is they're trying to keep their dog straight and strong. We're almost ready for a start. Ready, set, go! And there they go! And that little one got out okay. But here comes Nash. Nash is leading. Trixie's coming. Nash and Trixie. Trixie and Nash. Trixie wins. Nash gets second, I believe. I believe it was Trixie and Nash. We're going to watch the replay. And there's that little one. Look at that little. Keep going, buddy. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. You got this. You got this. And Ziggy is straight and strong. Look at that little guy go. Look at Ziggy go. Give it up for Ziggy. Don't scare Ziggy. Oh, they're scaring Ziggy. Don't scare Ziggy. And Ziggy gets home. That 7-dog is feisty. Way to go, Ziggy. Trixie won the race, but Ziggy wins the day for me. Unbelievable. That was incredible. There, look at that form. Look at Trixie go. Holy cow. Ears flapping. Big, long, powerful strides for Trixie. Outside for second. That was Nash. John Gruen made the call, and it was Trixie, then Nash, 6 and 2. Oh, man, Heat 3, you got a lot to stack up to. We'll see what you can do. Let's meet the Pooches for the third and final heat of this segment of the day. Whew. Number 1. Please give it up in the red. This is Evie. Evie. Wearing the white saddlecloth. And number 2. Please give it up because here comes Ralphie. Ralphie. Number 3 in the blue saddlecloth. This is Ghost. Ghost. Wearing the yellow saddlecloth. And number 4, here comes Miko. Come on with that, Miko. Good defensive center, good on the faceoffs. Not going to score you a lot of goals. I didn't say that out loud, did I? Number 5 in the green. Please give it up for Millie. 6s have been hot today. 6s have been hot. Here comes the black saddlecloth and the 6. This is Tilly. Come on, Tilly. Wearing number 7 with all kinds of energy down here. I love to see it. This is Ethel. Go get him, Ethel. In the pink saddlecloth and the pink handler, it is number 8. This is Lucy with the pink leash. Go get him, Lucy. Hello there. Number 9 in the turquoise. This is Coco. Coco. George Costanza has his bet. That one's done. Number 10, wearing the Viking purple and Fran Tarkenton's number. Here comes Hazel. Hazel. All right, that is Heat 3. The hard work is over. The preparation is done. It all comes down to these 50 yards. Which 2 Pooches are going to punch their ticket to come back to Canterbury Park Labor Day weekend for Bark in the Park when all the breeds gather and champions are crowned? You can see right there, Hazel more interested in a treat right now than getting in the starting gate. Handlers are giving their final instructions. Squeak toys, all the fixins right now. These 30 seconds set up the race. Handlers are going to go to the finish line right now. And we are going to settle bets. Once again, Evie is the 1, Ralphie is the 2, Ghost is wearing 3, Miko 4, Millie 5, Tilly 6, Ethel 7, Lucy 8, Coco 9, and Hazel 10. Almost time for Heat 3. Remember, after our 5th horse race, race 5 today on that Canterbury card, Paul Allen comes down and he'll take you through 2 more fantastic heats with the Doodles. Handlers are getting into position. I can hear the squeak toys squeaking away. All the months of training, all the work they've done, it comes down to right about now when these dogs try to figure out how to get from point A to point B in the shortest amount of time. We've got Jeff Madej watching that finish line like a hawk. He's ready. Handlers are almost in position. Dogs are barking. Your bets should be in. It comes down right now to the execution. Yeah, 9 is about ready to jump right out of that gate. Handlers are in position. Ready, set, go! And there they go! Miko had the lead. Now Ralphie's got it. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Outside, here comes Coco. Coco, tough to call. Photo, Ralphie and Coco. I almost got run over. Careful there. Jeez. What a handful. Hold on, we had a photo. We got to watch the replay. This is oh, nope, we're not set yet. Not quite ready to finish. Yep, there we go. Yep, we're going to play on the racetrack. Hey, there they go. Oh, my. It's Hazel, and yep, Hazel right there. Hazel first, Ralphie second, and I almost got run over by Coco. That was good fun. 10 wins the race. Hazel the winner. Ralphie was second, and that was a lot of fun. How about a big round of applause for the Doodles? Let them feel the love. We'll do it again after race 5. We love it out here at Canterbury Park. Race 4 is the Devin Landsteiner Classic, and nice group here at Canterbury celebrating Devin. And Jeff, we've got a big week of racing in front of us. As we navigate our way through the Pooches today, we think about next week and some big days on the racing calendar.
Well, absolutely. It's a 4-day race week, Wednesday and Thursday at 5 o'clock. And, of course, Thursday is the 2-buck night. So if you have friends that haven't been to the track, perfect night to bring them because you can do it inexpensively. And one of my favorite nights because it's Northland's Futurity Trials night.
Yeah, the trials are always big fun. They'll be on the front part of a 10-race card. And then Saturday, the Minnesota Oaks and the Minnesota Derby. That is going to be spectacular.
It's really what it's all about, right? Breeding racehorses in Minnesota. And we get to see the best 3-year-olds next week, fillies and the colts and geldings, going for $75,000 purses. Some of them untested waters, going a distance of ground. But that's really what this whole thing is about, right? It's breeding. It's an industry that is created in Minnesota. And it will be fun next Saturday. And that's a 5 o'clock post time.
Well, let's talk about the group we've got assembled here. Turf racing has been spectacular. And one thing I want to run by you is the races at this distance, when they're a mile and a 16th and they come out of the chute, the hidden jewel that is those inside posts, because it's really a 3-turn race.
Yeah, you've got to get positioned because if you come out and you hit that little dog leg, you want to be in position. You can't afford to get stuck out wide because that second turn comes up really quickly as well. So positioning and this being a jockey's race is something to keep in mind as you're making your wagers.
Your top pick in the race, Jeff, is Fall Moon the 3. Tell us why.
Well, I just think the horse is sitting on a big effort. Now, we've got Daler Berria Lopez back in the saddle. He was out for a while, got injured. Good to see him back and winning. He won one earlier this week. I just think the horse can get the perfect trip behind the speed, can get that position we just talked about coming out of the starting gate, and can pounce when it needs to pounce.
Yeah, I think your price right now is really juicy, too, at 6-1. I like the 4 on the screen right now is the best-looking horse in the paddock. This horse was not a part of my top 3 when I handicapped the race a few days ago, but Warrior Lady makes a nice impression down here. We just had a chance to talk with the owners of Smooching, and he mentioned they didn't think the horse took to the mud last time, and they think the horse will take to the turf. And if you look at the speed figures from Smooching's races in Arizona, probably true, and she might be on the lead.
You're not going to get a better turf rider than Jermaine Bridgemahan either.
Right.
The guy is magic on the weeds.
I thought the outside 2 were the right 2 on my pick 5. I used just the 6 and the 7. Derry Goulin is the 6. Very, very nice horse, in good form. Had to run against Angela's Party Girl last time. And then, Jeff, I'm on Roland Blackout, and here's my theory. And again, Nancy Sheehan's done a good job with this horse. Roland Blackout was a little slow to go. I believe right now is the best form this horse has been in, and I think right now she's the horse to play.
Seems like this is the kind of horse that when she finds her form, right, she keeps it and runs, and can come from the back of the pack or can come from a mid-place area. So I think that's cool. And you look at the ownership here, Don Hoover and Cam Malum, 2 guys that absolutely support racing in Minnesota. They breed racehorses here. It's easy to cheer for them.
Absolutely. Going to be a great race for you to wager on. It's a turf race, and race 4 starts the late pick 4. Make sure you play the pick 4. Race 4 on the turf at a mile and a 16th. It's the Devin Landsteiner Classic, and it's coming up and coming at you next.
It's race time. Back to action into the gate for the 4th. Derry Goulin and Roland Blackout, each 8-5. Derry Goulin next in line. And Roland Blackout completes the line.
Got a horse back.
Turf time.
You're locked.
And they're racing. Swift beginning for Smooching, and Smooching comes out fast. So does Desert Glow to the inside. Outside of them, Derry Goulin, the even money favorite. Then it's Lady Luna, the white, racing a bit rank right now with a lap to go. That's the white horse in 4th, settling down now. Then we come to Roland Blackout to the outside of Fall Moon, and Warrior Lady would have to win it from 15 out. Around the turn they go, and they're chasing a lonely leader in the shape of Smooching, but now Smooching has company in the shape of Desert Glow. Outside of that, Derry Goulin, and they're about 2-3 lengths clear from Lady Lana, who has settled down in 4th, 5 out of it, and she's about a length and change clear from Roland Blackout. Biding time with a half mile to go, 8 lengths from the pace battle, which now includes 3. Then we come back to Fall Moon, 12 from the lead, and Warrior Ladies beginning to run on from last, but about 12 lengths out of it. Up goes Derry Goulin, and Derry Goulin with a very nice move off the far turn opens up by 4. Desert Glow trying to take second from Smooching. Then we come back to Roland Blackout needing to give more. Roland Blackout may not be firing, 10 out of it. Fall Moon next. After that, Warrior Lady, and Lady Lana tails off to last, but none of that matters at this stage. Derry Goulin has an 8-length lead, and Derry Goulin and Carlo Lopez are gone. The People's Choice, Derry Goulin dominated 6-2-3 in race 4. Number 6, Derry Goulin. Easily. Photo for the rest. And we had a $7,500 claim. A $7,500 claim. Stand by. The numbers 6, 2, 3, 7. Number 7, Roland Blackout changes homes following a $7,500 claim. Roland Blackout, now trained by Isaiah Ortiz, and the new owner, Jeff Jacobs. $7,500 claim, Roland Blackout, Ortiz Jacobs. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. We have a jockey's claim of foul. Now, this jockey's objection, being analyzed by our track referees, does not involve the top 3 finishers. So your 6-2-3 trifecta will be safe. However, the 4th place finisher, Roland Blackout, has come under scrutiny. The rider of number 1, Lady Lana, Erica Murray, is claiming Constantino Roman and Roland Blackout fouled them on the far turn, thus costing the one a better placing. So the stewards, our track referees, are analyzing the replay video that you are witnessing right now. The two in question would be 7 and 1. The 1 is the white horse. The 7's rider has the orange helmet cover. They're next to each other right now. Once again, the top 3 finishers in race 4 not impacted by any potential change. So the stewards are looking at that moment around the far turn, and we'll have more information shortly. In the winner's circle, Derry Goulin and Carlo Lopez. The winning owner and trainer, Jose Silva Jr. No change to the final order of finish. Your 6-2-3-7 Superfecta is good in the estimation of the stewards, our track referees. There is or was unsubstantiated evidence leading to the disqualification of number 7 Roland Blackout. 6-2-3-7. Race 4 to be official soon. It was provided by Jim Beam Bourbon, elegant, smooth, refined. And also Busch Light. Look no farther than Busch Light. And the fourth race is Cashable. On to the fifth, fast main track. Pick 3 wagering on the final 3 live races today. And we have no scratches in race number 5. Following the 5th race, 2 more heats for the Baby Doodles. And they're racing. Swift beginning for Smooching, and Smooching comes out fast. So does Desert Glow to the inside. Outside of them, Dairy Goulin, the even money favorite. Then it's Lady Luna, the white, racing a bit rank right now with a lap to go. That's the white horse in 4th, settling down now. Then we come to Rollin' Blackout to the outside of Fall Moon, and Warrior Lady would have to win it from 15 out. Around the turn they go, and they're chasing a lonely leader in the shape of Smooching, but now Smooching has company in the shape of Desert Glow. Outside of that, Dairy Goulin, and they're about 2-3 lengths clear from Lady Lana, who has settled down in 4th, 5 out of it, and she's about a length and change clear from Rollin' Blackout. Biding time with a half mile to go, 8 lengths from the pace battle, which now includes 3. Then we come back to Fall Moon, 12 from the lead, and Warrior Ladies beginning to run on from last, but about 12 lengths out of it. Up goes Dairy Goulin, and Dairy Goulin with a very nice move off the far turn opens up by 4. Desert Glow trying to take second from Smooching. Then we come back to Rollin' Blackout, needing to give more. Rollin' Blackout may not be firing 10 out of it. Fall Moon next. After that, Warrior Lady, and Lady Lana tails off to last, but none of that matters at this stage. Dairy Goulin has an 8-length lead, and Dairy Goulin and Carlo Lopez are gone. The People's Choice, Dairy Goulin dominated 6-2-3 in race 4. cutting into the margin inch by inch. Then on the inside, Little Trouble catches a saloon passage if good enough. Sharag still with gate to wire on the mind. Outside of that, the heavily favored Scent. Then we come back to Little Trouble. The Scent to the outside of Sharag. The People's Choice. The Scent smells good in the winner's circle. Set down for the drive as they head for home. Lloyd's Logic running a good one to the outside. Drama Chorus, though, handled beautifully by Quinones. Drama Chorus pouring it on and finding a new gear. Put a Q around the second. Drama Chorus has won 2 in a row. Kin at 3-2 shows the way as they head home. After that, Pearl Button, Blues Cross, Rider as the blue helmet cover. That one's jumping all over the place. Then we come to Not a Word inside of that Holy Image. Thunderkin with gate to wire on his mind. Blues Cross giving absolutely everything he has, but he's not the lightning to this Thunder, and Thunderkin prevails. After that, Warrior Lady and Lady Lana tails off to last, but none of that matters at this stage. Derry Goulin has an 8-length lead, and Derry Goulin and Carlo Lopez are gone. The People's Choice, Derry Goulin dominated.
Well, how good was Derry Goulin? Looked like Secretariat in mid-stretch, double-digit lead, and Paul Allen said it in his race called the People's Choice. Gets it done. Carlo Lopez starting to really heat up in the saddle. Keep that in mind as you handicap the final 3 horse races of the day. And speaking of Paul Allen, he will join us race side for another edition of the Doodles. Ooh, the Doodles are coming after this event. Let's handicap it together. Bowers gets the call on number 1, Sending. Good to see Jenna out here riding a big turf horse that's got some natural speed from the inside. A dirt horse, excuse me. It's Sprinter. Last time out, Kelsey rode this horse beautifully. They went 22-1, 45-1, and they were long gone on the front. Mouse likes this one. He's here to see if Sending can provide him a little financial freedom. Number 2 is my top pick. I'm going to try Sky Raven. Jermaine Bridgman gets the call for Espinoza. This horse took a long time to get going. She was 0 for her first 17, but nobody gave up, including Sky Raven. And the light bulb went on back on June the 28th. She destroyed a maiden field by 7. She came back to validate that by beating winners last time. She's got speed to keep up early. She's sharp right now, and I think she'll be a fair price. Right now, that price is 4-1. Number 3 is the Oracle's Tut. I was just talking to Bruce Meyer, the Oracle, the all-knowing one in the press box. He is bullish on Call 'em All. And boy, will the Oracle be happy when he sees this horse on TV. Look at this horse in the paddock. Great muscle, great energy, beautiful looking filly here is Call 'em All. This is a Minnesota bred facing Open Company, so the extra side of the purse belongs to Catch 'em All if she can get the money. And right now she's taking money. People believe in the Oracle. Horse had a 5-1 morning line cut in half. Eduardo Gallardo, the pilot. And I'm telling you, I love the way the 3 looks in the ring. Next in line is the 4-ball. 9-1 is a juicy price right now on Miss Escapade. Barrios Lopez gets the call for Patty Fields. Last time out, tried 7 furlongs and it didn't work out. Showed speed and then faded. But this horse, if you go back a couple of starts, has buyer speed figures that are competitive with this bunch, and that's a nice price. Whimsical Hair is the 5. And Valdez gets the call, 3rd off the bench. And I think, at 5.5 furlongs, you want a horse, if they've been running longer like this one has, they've shown some freshness and some speed early in the race. I don't think the cutback will be a problem at all. I think the 5 is super live, and so do the fans, 3-1. A little bit tipsy is the 6. Valerie Lund's heating up, and I think Constantino Roman fits this horse like a glove. Stalking speed, gorgeous looking horse. Valerie Lund's already got a couple of wins from limited starts on the weekend. Paul Allen tabbed her as a trainer to watch, and I agree. 7 is Paul Allen's pick. He looks for Rush into the Wire to rush to the windows. The other Valerie Lund with Carlo Lopez, who's on fire right now in the saddle. PA Stout is a juicy 7-1. Valerie Lund's got a couple of live ones out here. Look at the betting in this race. Wide open. Find that exacta. Find that trifecta. Heck, you might need a wheelbarrow to get that money home this afternoon. Race 5, it's 5.5 furlongs for the fillies and mares. They'll be at the gate in around 8. And then they're going to get it on.
Sir Leonard Dykert brings them onto the track for race number 5. No scratches, no rider changes to the gate about 7 minutes from now, courtesy of Pepsi, the official soft drink provider of Canterbury Park. And we also thank John Deere.
We're almost up to the 5th, and we're almost up to the next round of doodles. But stick around a little bit longer because the angle is in the last race today, and there's a lot on the line if number 6, Mo Mesa, comes home victorious. You go to Daily Racing Form, drf.com, simple as that. Find handicapping and PPs, select the date that you want to play. And today, there's a couple that we're going to play in the last race. Race number 7, couple of Mo's are the angle, and Mo Mesa is the one that I took on top, but we're looking for exactas maybe in the last because Mo Mesa is probably going to take a lot of money. More money Mo might take a lot too, but you can see usually these two both go off at a pretty healthy number. We would look for Mo Mesa to come close to the pace, more money Mo to come from off the pace. But if Mo Mesa comes home victorious, Larry Donlin will capture win number 1,000 in his career, and we wish him luck and you luck in closing out the day with a big win. Just remember Mo in race number 7. That's the angle to close the weekend.
They are arriving at the starting gate. It's race time. Into the gate for race number 5. In line. Call them all. 2.5 to 1. Whimsical Air, also 5 to 2. Sky Raven, 3 to 1. Sending, 4 to 1. Sending in search of 2 wins in a row. Sky Raven looking for 3 in a row. And rushing to the wire. Last in. They're racing. Slow beginning for Call 'em All. Missed it by a good 3 lengths, way back in last. Sending is being sent to the inside with speed, and Sending is putting the white blinkers in front, but Miss Escapade is also fast. And those two travel in perfect harmony now into the far turn. Behind them, Sky Raven, overtaken by Whimsical Air, taking third on the move. Then it's a little bit tipsy. Rush into the wire is wide. Call 'em All is running on fast despite the bad start, about 8 lengths out of it. Up top, Sending to the inside of Miss Escapade. Miss Escapade at 10 to 1 is kicked away beautifully. Miss Escapade opens up by 2.5. Whimsical Air is next. Sending's heading back to the barn. Then we come to a little bit tipsy. Call 'em All running a very brave race despite the bad start, back in third. Miss Escapade battles it out with Whimsical Air and Call 'em All on the inside. Whimsical Air at 3 to 1 saved the best for last and won. Call 'em All from last up to second. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the victorious Whimsical Air and Felipe Valdez. The winning owner, Ruben Rodriguez Chavez, and the winning trainer, Rafael Barraza. Race number 5 is official. 2 mini Doodle Heats are coming up next. Racing, slow beginning for Call 'em All. Missed it by a good 3 lengths, way back in last. Sending is being sent to the inside with speed, and Sending is putting the white blinkers in front, but Miss Escapade is also fast, and those two travel in perfect harmony now into the far turn. Behind them, Sky Raven, overtaken by Whimsical Air, taking third on the move. Then it's a little bit tipsy, rushing to the wire is wide. Call 'em All is running on fast despite the bad start, about 8 lengths out of it. Up top, Sending to the inside of Miss Escapade. Miss Escapade at 10-1 is kicked away beautifully. Miss Escapade opens up by 2.5. Whimsical Air is next. Sending's heading back to the barn. Then we come to a little bit tipsy. Call 'em All running a very brave race despite the bad start, back in third. Miss Escapade battles it out with Whimsical Air and Call 'em All on the inside. Whimsical Air at 3-1 saved the best for last and won. Call 'em All from last up to second. Here come the baby doggies, Canterbury Park. Make a little noise for these next 2 baby doodle races. These are non-parimutuel wagering events, ladies and gentlemen. However, side bets are strongly encouraged. Find a friend or a family member, pick your favorite mini doodle, and mash away. We have 2 heats here for you. As Kevin Gorg mentioned earlier, the top 2 finishers from each heat advance to Labor Day weekend, And we have an all breeds championship race. We call it Bark in the Park, where the Corgis run against the Bulldogs, against the Dachshunds, against the Doodles, the Bassets, and so on. Let's meet the lineup for heat number 1. Number 1 is Louie. The Omens, Heather and Chad, bring us Bexley. And number 4, this beautiful doggie is Nesta. Katie and Mary Lou Anderson have brought us number 5, Lily. And Heather and Brian McKnight have number 6, Chloe, hoping this is not one last cry. Number 7 is Lucy, the leggy Lucy. This beautiful fluffy doggie is number 8, named Ollie. And rounding out this heat, heat number 4, number 10 is Clark. Say hello to Clark, who's raring to go. That's the lineup for heat number 4. And now, the lineup for heat number 5. Thank you, Kelsey and Brent Knox. They have number 1, Tiger Woods. And number 2 is Busy. Number 3 is Willa. And number 5 is known as Waffles. Well, here's a cute little doggie. Number 6 is Bonnie. Look at beautiful Bonnie. Aw. And number 7 in heat 5 is Coda. Coda with the fan club at CBY. Well, this is a tall one. Number 8 is Toby, the behemoth Toby. And number 9 in heat 5, meet Sky. Number 10 in heat 5, here comes Athena. Athena raring to go. And that's the lineup for heat number 5. They're going to head behind the gate. The doggies in heat number 4 about set to blast off. Top 2 return Labor Day weekend for the All Breeds Championship of the World, with a massive amount of prize money associated with it. Now the co-owners and their super special dog toys are finding their way down to the finish line, and we will see which of these baby doodles is ready to fire. Canterbury Park, make a lot of noise and pump these doggies up right now, please. Let's go. Let's go with these baby doodles. Side bets, last chance to get them in on the grandstand apron. And there's a nation low 0 takeout. Pick your favorite doggy. Who do you like? All righty, the owners are about set. Lacey Klein has her camera ready. So we getting close. Amanda's arm is up. Ready, go! Here they come in heat number 4. Holy cow, Chloe! Look at that stride! Chloe, straight and strong! Wow, was that impressive? Bexley came flying late, likewise potentially for Clark, but they all were left in the keen turn of canine speed established by Chloe, who might be able to beat the Corgis. And now these rambunctious creatures go crazy. Canterbury Park, behold the rambunctious creatures going crazy. On the big screen, there's Clark just looking for a partner. Louie, caught by Lexi. Well done, Lexi. Louie has been detained. Hey, round of applause for Canterbury Park's Lexi right here in the black for that elite move. Now, I don't know about old Louie's neck after that move, but somebody had to stop him. Nice job, Lex. Now Clark's gone pear-shaped. Okay, Clark's just out for a Sunday stroll, messing around with all these doggies. But none of that matters, ladies and gentlemen. What matters is when you return Labor Day weekend and everybody's thinking about betting on the Corgis with the side bets, we're going to crush Chloe because we know what we just saw. Those strides were that of majesty. All righty, now the assistants are finding their spots for heat number 5. Clark has been detained. Tiger Woods, Busy, Willow, Waffles, Bonnie, Coda, Toby, Sky, and Athena. Take your pick. Who do you like? All righty, the co-owners and their dog toys and treats are finding their spots. Amanda's arm is up. Ready, go! Here they come in heat 5. Oh, Tiger Woods found the drink. Willa, fast. Toby, fast. Tiger Woods resurgent. Top 2 definitely includes Toby. That was a humdinger right there, ladies and gentlemen. Ah, here comes Sky inside the 20. To the 10, Sky to the 5. Touchdown, Sky! Well done, buddy. And these well-managed baby doodles are all with their assistant owners, or are they? Hey, Bonnie, get out of there. There's Willa jumping into action. Absolutely beautiful strides. Set to return Labor Day weekend for the Bark in the Park, 3 and 8. Willa and Toby, we'll see y'all then. Everybody here at Canterbury Park, we'll see you for race number 6. We have a double on races 6 and 7, and race 6 is not that far away. They start about 4:15. Thank you very much for coming out to Canterbury Park, and don't forget to bet more so you can win more.
Well, we are back with the great late double, and if you're alive in the pick 5, and fingers crossed, the ticket we put together is still cooking. Good luck. I mean, this is a really fun race here. Big field on the turf. We've seen upsets all summer long on the Canterbury lawn, and we'll see if that trend continues here this afternoon. As Jeff Bidet talked about a little while ago, we have a 4-day race week in store for you next week. We're going to go Wednesday and Thursday at 5. We're going to go Saturday at 5 with the Minnesota Oaks and the Minnesota Derby, and we'll do this family day thing again next Sunday. You just head to CanterburyPark.com, get yourself some deals and deets, as the kids say. Now let's handicap. The 1 is up on his toes, and that makes me happy because the 1 is my top pick in the race. This is Mendelssohn Joy. Mendelssohn Joy's racing third time off the layoff. 0 for 9 in his career on the turf, as we talked about in the power play segment, but don't let that fool you. This horse has run well enough to compete on the grass. In fact, at Canterbury, 0 for 5 on the turf, but 4 times a runner-up and 1 time finishing third, so never out of the trifecta on the Canterbury lawn. I love the inside post. I love the energy I'm seeing in the paddock, and frankly, I love this horse. 9-2 is a good price, and I'll try Mendelssohn Joy. Interesting horse for Paul Allen. He likes the 2 Classy Empire. Valdez, the jockey, looks to go back-to-back, and we've got a double handler down here. A double handler, to me, is always a positive indicator. That's when you see 2 people walking that horse through the ring. 2's on the muscle for Paul Allen. PA talked about this horse and the natural speed, and I see the angle that PA's got, and I really like what I'm seeing from Classy Empire in the paddock. Here comes the 3 Shotgun Runner. And if you bought that tip sheet today, good for you. It's a great $3 investment. And Superstats Dave had a really good nugget inside that tip sheet. This trainer, Cody Rosine, popping it over 40% in grass races here at Canterbury. Now, in horse racing, 10% is kind of the benchmark for doing good things as a trainer or a jockey. You're winning 40% on the lawn. You better pay attention. And to me, the 3 is absolutely, positively the horse to beat. Natural speed, doesn't need the lead. We talked about the trainer, and don't forget Eddie Gallardo. Excellent jockey as well. 6 is Denzen Minor. Leslie Mowing gets the call for Ty Garrett. So if you're following along, Ty Garrett's got a couple. He's got the 2 as well. This horse has yet to be on the turf, but is bred to handle it. This is the grandson of the great Twirling Candy. 7 is Outlaw Run, Chad Lindsay for Bobby Klein. Bobby Klein's horses have been outrunning their odds. That's the bottom line. Outlaw Run is 1 for 29, but if you're building a Tria or Superfecta, this horse always seems to sneak into the mix. And I'll say this, the 7 makes a nice physical impression in the paddock. Got that braided mane cooking, too, and I love the braided mane. Ben and Donner is the 8, Vergara for Wade Reddick. Ran against Sushi Man. You run against Sushi Man, you must be pretty good, because Sushi Man will be on display next Saturday in the Minnesota Derby, and Sushi Man is really nice. Same thing for Seahorse Stampede. Exits the Sushi Man race. I don't see any Sushi Men in here, and certainly the 9 can win. And the fans are all about the outside horse, the Extreme Racing Stable production. We call Matt's Luck. The Q has been red hot all weekend. Look at those silks. If you can find better silks, let me know. The purple, the lime green, good stuff. Tough post, though, for a horse with some natural speed. I'll be very curious to see how the Q works out a trip. Horse certainly looks good on paper, no doubt about that. We got a humdinger right here, 7.5 furlongs. It's on that turf course. Maybe the best betting race of the day. Line up, get your money in, put your money where your mind is, and make some cash. It's race 6. It's coming up and coming at you, and it's next.
you got going on, Roscoe?
They've reached the gate. It's post time, moving in for race 6. Parents, don't forget about 10 minutes after the 7th, the kids get to run on the racetrack. A couple of races for the kids each and every Sunday. One for kids 7 years of age and younger, the other for those 8 and older. That's about 10 minutes after race number 7.
Wait, does that use it? Oh, yeah.
Ben and Donner and Matt's Luck doing after 1, last in. All right. And they're racing. Classy Empire with speed, Shotgun Runner with speed. Likewise for Outlaw Run, and Matt's Luck tucks in behind those 3 into the outside of Mendelssohn Joy. And as they head around the turn for the first time, Classy Empire picks up the tempo and takes the lead with Felipe Valdez. That lead is a half-length. Shotgun Runner. After that, Ben and Donner, 4 lengths from it, and being joined by Mendelssohn Joy. Behind them is Matt's Luck, now about to be joined by Outlaw Run, making a 4-wide move around the turn. Then we come back to Seahorse Stampede, and Danzig Minor is only 8 lengths from the front. And the front now belongs to a combo of Shotgun Runner, who's going to grab it and take it away from Matt's Luck. Those two go 1-2. Outlaw Run shoved on hard. Classy Empire now back and forth, and 5 lengths out of it to the inside of Mendelssohn Joy. Then we come back to Seahorse Stampede, still in the thick of it, running on to the inside of Ben and Donner, and still in last is Danzig Minor. And in first, it's Shotgun Runner at 2-1. Shotgun firing as they head for home. Outside of that, Mendelssohn Joy running a good one. Matt's Luck between them. Classy Empire with an enterprising venture to the inside, checking. And outside of that, Seahorse Stampede finishing fast. Mendelssohn Joy got the jump, though. Mendelssohn with plenty of joy. We have an inquiry. Hold all tickets. Ladies and gentlemen, the steward's inquiry involves 2 horses who did not finish in the top 4, numbers 3 and 2. So the 1, 9, 10, 8 will stand once it goes official for purse money purposes, etc. The stewards are looking at the paths taken by Shotgun Runner and Classy Empire. 1, 9, 10, 8, unaffected by any change. The inquiry sign has been removed. 1910-8 will be official momentarily, as in now. 1910-8. Superfecta paid $138. Pick 3 from race 4, $56. Into the winner's enclosure, Mendelssohn Joy and Jermaine Bridgemahan. The winning owners, Joy Gora's Tailored for Gold Stables. And the winning trainer, Patrick Fields. Seventh race about 20 minutes from now. No scratches, no rider changes. A final reminder, parents, about 10 minutes after the 7th. A couple of races on the dirt track for the kids. They're about 40, 50 yards in distance. And they're racing. Classy Empire with speed. Shotgun Runner with speed. Likewise for Outlaw Run, and Matt's Luck tucks in behind those three into the outside of Mendelssohn Joy. And as they head around the turn for the first time, Classy Empire picks up the tempo and takes the lead with Felipe Valdez. That lead is a half-length. Shotgun Runner. After that, Ben and Donner, 4 lengths from it, and being joined by Mendelssohn Joy. Behind them is Matt's Luck, now about to be joined by Outlaw Run, making a 4-wide move around the turn. Then we come back to Seahorse Stampede, and Danzig Minor is only 8 lengths from the front. And the front now belongs to a combo of Shotgun Runner, who's going to grab it and take it away from Matt's Luck. Those two go 1-2. Outlaw Run shoved on hard. Classy Empire now back and forth, and 5 lengths out of it to the inside of Mendelssohn Joy. Then we come back to Seahorse Stampede, still in the thick of it, running on to the inside of Ben and Donner, and still in last is Danzig Minor. And in first, it's Shotgun Runner at 2-1. Shotgun firing as they head for home. Outside of that, Mendelssohn Joy running a good one. Matt's Luck between them. Classy Empire with an enterprising venture to the inside, checking. And outside of that, Seahorse Stampede finishing fast. Mendelssohn Joy got the jump though. Mendelssohn with plenty of joy.
for you earlier. He did.
Goose?
Hello, guys. Welcome back to the Paddock with Angela Herman. I'm Kevin Gorg. We normally do this show from the studio, but we thought there's so many fun people here. We thought we'd come down and mingle with the many of the 7,000 plus, 7,700.
Yes,
Yeah, very
lots of
nice
you
crowd.
here. And thank you for that. We
Yeah.
really appreciate everybody coming out and supporting us and sticking around till the end because there's something very potentially big coming after the or at the finish line of this race.
Yeah, there is a lot of excitement building here to a crescendo. We've got the Pick 5 final race. We've got the Quick Trip clip. We've got Paul Allen calling the race from down here. And then the kids, hello, kiddies. You guys get to take to the track and do your little 50-yard dash. That's always fun. 2 heats, 7 and under, 8 and over. But right now, we got a handicap, Ange. We're down here to take a look at this 1 mile event. We'll start with number 1, kind of a steamer, Paul Allen's pick. It's Paladin time. Your thoughts?
Right, and it's Paladin time is only making his 3rd start. It'll be his first one around 2 turns, his first one in Minnesota, and his first one as a gelding. I'm so sorry, buddy, but, you know, a lot of changes in order for this horse. He hasn't run since May, but that's not too big a layoff. It looks like he's worked pretty sharp up here for his return to the races. It's just how well he can handle the distance off rest and really what we're working with because he was pitched against some pretty tough fields down in New Orleans and in Kentucky. Don't really know what we're working with yet, so 5-1 is a fair enough price to find out. Tarp Storm, Edgar Espinoza has the 2 and the 3. What do you think of him?
He ran against Van Ginkel. He started to close late in the race. Jenna Bowers gets the call here. 7-2 morning line, Angela, set by a professional. If you don't love to handicap, maybe that's just not your thing, and you come out here, watch those morning line odds and see where the odds are on the board. You could have made some money with the 9 horse, who was Angela's pick last race, running second at 23-1, and maybe you can make some money with Tarp Storm, who should not be 10-1, but is being ignored by the public. Now, Ange, here we go. More money, Mo. 0 for 19, morning line favorite, looks the best on paper. How do we use this horse and make money here? Because the horse is going to be in the mix.
Yeah, and I had mentioned him as a horse that usually goes off at a fairly decent number. 3-1 isn't really in that category, but he is a very usable horse underneath because he's not dependent on pace necessarily. He likes to come from off it, but he can stay a little bit closer. I thought the Tarp Storm, his stablemate, might be more at the mercy of what might be a slower pace, but the Man the Myth should be right there throughout because the Man the Myth was very speedy last time and held for a little while. Just it was his only his 2nd start since coming up to Minnesota. Do you think he can hang on longer?
He's got the lone speed on paper. I think he's going to make a case for it. I don't know if he'll be loose, but he'll be out there making that argument. 5 is Follow My Heineken, who figures to be a late runner. We're both on the 6, and we're running out of time. I'll tell you one thing, Ange. I like the horse on paper. I love what I'm seeing in the paddock.
Yes, he looks very much energetic and ready to go. I mean, he blasted out of the gate at Prairie Meadows. He was on the inside that day. He showed good speed. I think that was a perfect way to take a stepping stone back to the home state of Minnesota, and I think that Mo Mesa gets it done today.
All right, 7 is Lake of Fire, stretching out with Lindsay. Bobby Klein's Barnes are outrunning their odds. Braided Mane in play. And then, Ange, a 1B1. Gallardo for Virginia Peters off a conspicuous layoff. 8 looks pretty solid down here.
An A1B1 is only making start number 2, but he started off going on dirt and going short. With that pedigree, you'd think that maybe some turf would be in his future. Either way, he's been working well for the return to the races. And I would see what we get next time. A mile is an awful lot to ask off that kind of rest.
Layoff is pesky, no doubt. Here we go, folks. Maiden 7,500, 1 mile the distance. We've loved being out here with you all day long. We're back next week, Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, and Sunday. And we can't wait to be right with you at the park enjoying the final month and a half of the season. Right now, it's time for Sir Leonard Dykert and the call to the post. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to draw your attention down to the winner's circle. These are the beautiful people who have won and qualified for free money from our dear friends at Quick Trip, who have always supported racing here in Minnesota. Thank you, Quick Trip. Here's how it works. They've got a placard with a horse number. If their horse wins, a $100 gift card from Quick Trip. That is free money. We're not done. Second and third each get $20 in free money. Let's meet the contestants. They are lovely. I like the crab shirt.
Thank you.
You've got crabs. Name and where you're from.
Isaac, and I'm from St. Paul.
Love a good St. Paul. What high school did you go to?
I went to high school in Elk River.
Oh, you've been moving all over the place, and we're proud of you for that. All right, here we go.
Julia.
Where are you from?
St. Paul.
St. Paul, another Minnesota girl. I love that. St. Paul, local, not a Packer fan. That's good. They won't boo you.
Nick from St. Paul as well.
Oh, we got a whole little thing here. You guys kind of caravan down together. Good luck.
I'm Brandon from West St. Paul.
West St. Paul. You know, West St. Paul's got a good ice arena. Always judge a town by their arena. We're the state of hockey. So, yeah, you're good.
I'm Evan from Minneapolis.
What high school?
Elk River.
The Elks. Nate Prosser smiling somewhere. Here we go. Hey, this is my horse. We did a pick 5 for the kids, these kids, and we're alive. On a $40 ticket, it's going to pay almost $500. We need you. Do you have faith?
Of course.
All right. Your name and where you're from?
I'm Nathan from Eden Prairie.
Now, I know Eden Prairie, it's like the wrong side of the tracks. They have no money out there. It's like a Dinah. God, you need the cash. We'll get you that free money. Here we go.
Abby from St. Paul.
Yeah, go St. Paul. I went to college there. Roll Toms. Yes, indeed. Hey, let's hold on. Turn this down. Yeah, you got a little chest hair going there. I see what you're doing. I see what this guy's doing. All right, you got the beard. You're a swashbuckler. Name and where you're from.
Jake from St. Paul.
Jake from State Farm or St. Paul?
State Farm.
State Farm. I love it. Hey, give them a round of applause. They got a horse. They got a chip and a chair and a chance. Free money coming their way. Thank you, Quick Trip.
And the horses are approaching the starting gate for the lucky last. It's race time. Into the gate they go for race number 7. Mo Mesa, 2-1 in favored. More Money Mo, 3-1. The Man, the Myth, 3.5 to 1. It's Palladian Time, off a long layoff, 5 to 1. 2 back, 2 left to load. The Man, the Myth, and a 1B1. Eight in the gate. Here they go.
One second.
And they're racing, and they've broken a line. The Man, the Myth, the Speed. The 4 came out nicely, but It's Palladian Time is fast at 5 to 1, and a fresh It's Palladian Time grabs the lead around the turn. Follow My Heineken is next, then it's Lake of Fire. Tarp Storm secures the inside. Mo Mesa's advancing between them. More Money Mo between runners, about 5 out of it as the 6 to 5 favorite. Then it's a 1B1 second last, pace slow. Second last, just about 7 out of it. Then we come back to the Man, the Myth. Up the barn side they go, approaching the far turn. It's Palladian Time, trying to make it It's Winning Time. Right behind that one, Follow My Heineken to the inside of Lake of Fire. Then we come back about a length and a half, and More Money Mo steadily advancing. Mo Mesa's in the clear if good enough. Then we come to a 1B1, clear from Tarp Storm, the one and last, the Man, the Myth. It's Palladian Time, and G-Rod showing the way. It's Palladian Time, quite confidently handled. Here comes Mo Mesa making a rush to the outside. More Money Mo is trapped just off the heels of It's Palladian Time. Behind them is Lake of Fire, and they come charging home. It's Palladian Time impressively kicks away by 5. Mo Mesa's next, then it's More Money Mo, and between them Follow My Heineken. It's Palladian Time slowing down, but has done enough to win. It's Palladian Time, wire to wire. Number 1, it's Palladian time first. It is 1-3-2-6 in the lucky last. And the 7th race is official. The pick 5 paid $714. All right, kids are going to run on the racetrack after we clear the winner's circle. First race for kids 7 years of age and younger, and the second for those 8 and older. Now entering the winner's enclosure, it's Palladian time and Guillermo Rodriguez. The winning owner, Kane Couture, and the winning trainer, Isaiah Ortiz. And they're racing, and they've broken a line. The man, the myth, the speed. The 4 came out nicely, but It's Palladian Time is fast at 5-1, and a fresh It's Palladian Time grabs the lead around the turn. Follow My Heineken is next, then it's Lake of Fire. Tarp Storm secures the inside. Mo Mesa's advancing between them. More Money Mo between runners, about 5 out of it as the 6-5 favorite. Then it's a 1B1 second last pace. slow. Second last, just about 7 out of it. Then we come back to the man, the myth. Up the barn side they go, approaching the far turn. It's Paladin time, trying to make it its winning time. Right behind that one, Follow My Heineken to the inside of Lake of Fire. Then we come back about a length and a half, and More Money Mo steadily advancing. Mo Mesa's in the clear if good enough. Then we come to a 1B1, clear from Tarp Storm, the one and last, the man, the myth. It's Paladin time, and G-Rod showing the way. It's Paladin time, quite confidently handled. Here comes Mo Mesa making a rush to the outside. More Money Mo is trapped just off the heels of It's Paladin time. Behind them is Lake of Fire, and they come charging home. It's Paladin time. Impressively kicks away by 5. Mo Mesa's next, then it's More Money Mo, and between them Follow My Heineken. It's Paladin time, slowing down, but has done enough to win. It's Paladin time, wire to wire. All righty, boys and girls, let's come on to the old dirt track for a couple of kids' races courtesy of Kip Trip. Courtesy of Quick Trip. Come on in. Run on in, everybody. Go all the way to the inside. Come on, little brother. Take those Crocs off. You got no shot with the Crocs. Or wear them and have a good time. Go on ahead out there. All the way inside, Billy, Johnny, Christy, Susie, Antoine, Tamika, and Lacey. On in here, y'all. Be the moosey moosey. Run on in, kids 7 years of age and younger. This is shaping up to be a humdinger. Come on, y'all. Right on side there. There you go. Run as fast as you can. Seven years of age and younger. 7 and under. Gate's about to close. You better hurry. All right, last chance. 7 and under. Parents are welcome on the track, by the way. If you want to take pictures, videotape, or whatever. Live stream. Plenty of room for everybody. Find room. 7 and under, please. All righty. Gates closed. Ready, go! And the little boys and girls go steaming down the Canterbury Park track, and this looks wide open. Stop, turn around, you gotta run back. The girl in the black shirt knows the rules. The kid in the white cap, he's fast, but he's not gonna catch the ponytail because she's fast. Well done, young lady. Come on back here, everybody. All right, everybody, you're done. Come on back here. Come on, kids. Everybody head out this way. Yeah, go on out this way. Head on out this way, everybody. Go on this way. As in this way. Nice job, girl.
Hey, Grace! Can Grace get a picture with you?
All righty, here come the big boys and girls, ages 8 and over. We got a Fields family covenant about ready to take place. Come on in. Dak Prescott guys first. Micah Parsons guy is first. 8 years of age and older. Line up behind the flags, run down to the finish line, and turn around and run back as fast as you can. All righty, last chance to get in here. A rare small field for the big kids. Here comes Boucher. All right, gate's about to close here. All righty. All righty, the gate is closed. Here's the deal. All right, we got a deal. I'm going to need the young man in the black socks and the young man in the Twin Cities cap and the young man in the camouflage cap. All 4 of you back up 5 steps. No, you too, buddy. You too. Back up 5. All you big kids, back up. Back up more. Okay. Okay, now back up another 3. Ready, go! And they take off, and the big boys and girls go steaming. Now the kid in the Twin Cities hat is a stone-cold ringer. Hopefully you bet on him. Oh, he stumbled. The girl in the sweatshirt. Oh, look at Lacey! Lacey flies to victory! Lacey Joe Klein, on her final day this year at Canterbury Park, leaves with all the money. Nice job, LJ. Safe travels, girl. We do this every Sunday. God bless all of you. Thank you for coming to Canterbury.
Have fun at school, LJ.